What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's it going, everybody? What's up, Ryan? What will we pin this? I will pixelize you. It's a valid threat. What's up, Flash? What's up, Judd? Parheadmo, Silas, QB. How is it going? Shine bright like a crimson diamond. Oh, I sure hope so. 702, you're late. A Jum always starts precisely when he means to. Not a moment too soon, not a moment too late. You're just gonna have to get acquainted with the fact that your clock is wrong. My clock is correct. Your clock is, I don't know what's up with your clock. It's that funky Canada time. I don't know why. I was trying to think of a reason why it would be. Your maple syrup powered clocks. Adding extra minutes per day. Real Canada hours. My clock's synchronized to the internet, and that's just, I don't know why it would be different all over the place, but I even start the stream like 2 minutes earlier on my time. But then I always have to like I have something I have to do. So I just sit there and wait. Let people roll in there. Well, how's it going, everybody? Hopefully your week's going well so far. I know it's only Tuesday. I was able to make it to the post office today to retrieve my package. My package was the boxed version of Star Ocean. I'm very excited about that. No longer just have a loose version. It's always surprising to me, given like the American like retro game market, like the price differential. You get a lot of these games. These are Japanese only, but like it was about like $40 shipped to get like the complete in-box version of Star Ocean. Same for Tales of Fantasia, which has not arrived yet. Really get a game like Mega Man X. Like Mega Man X2 and 3, particularly 3, are insanely expensive. It's like $200 or $300 for Mega Man X3. But you could get the Japanese version for like $30-$40. Why? Why the discrepancy? And it's the same for most JRPGs. You can get like the full in-box version for about $40 or $50 for a lot of popular JRPGs if you buy the Japanese version. Buy the US version? Nope. Nope. Supply and demand. I would agree to that to a point, but I see games that are like not at all rare that have quite large print runs that people just put insane price tags on. It was a problem before this, but it got worse after they started Wata Games started rating games and then sending them over to a company owned by the same people that was the auction house, and then quote unquote selling them for insane amounts of money. So now people consider it an investment. Yeah, the Wata Games. It was bad before then, and it only got worse after that. Like people are asking insane prices for stuff. If I look for like Kawaii Shashin, right, which is an actual like rare game because it had a very low print run, like I expect it to be expensive. But Earthbound, while high in demand, is not actually particularly rare. And when you look for a lot of these games, it's like there's a million copies on eBay all the time, and they're all like, that'll be $1,000 because it's rare. I'm like, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. I'm just waiting for that market to crash out. Snow Bros is another one. Snow Bros is ridiculously expensive, and even crossed over into the Japanese. Even worse ones are when a company does a re-release of like an NES game, and then people are excited because like, okay, like Holy Diver was pretty expensive. Now there's a re-release. I can get that out for cheaper. Oh, but that's limited release. It's out of print now. And now that re-release is just as expensive. I mean, I should sort of make cartridges play. Well, you can build your own NES cartridges. The only time you're going to have trouble with that is if you need special chips. But if you really want real hardware, you can construct your own cartridges for stuff. I mean, I play everything on real hardware, but I do have flash drives, and I need to have that for like fan translations and stuff like that. So it comes in handy. But like, yeah, just wanting to play the game, there's no reason to pay. There's no reason to pay $300. I was looking up after last night's, like the thumbnail. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm not like the greatest thumbnail maker, but sometimes I get some that I'm pretty proud of. When I was looking at Overblood last night, after playing Dr. Hauser, looking at their next two games, Overblood and Overblood 2. And Overblood 2 is a weird one. It did not release in the US, so I'd have to get EU copy. And there's two versions of it, because apparently the first release they put out in the EU, get myself my back set properly in this so my spine doesn't melt. The EU copy, the first version, had a game-breaking bug in it that they had to patch. Now, this is a PlayStation 1 game, so there's no patch for it, right? It's just a pressed disc, so they had to have a second release to fix it, which is pretty crazy. What's up, Nova Phoenix? Very nice thumbnail. Oh, I appreciate that. I saw your message too, Flash. Thank you very much. And that one is like somewhat expensive. But see, if I only see like 1 or 2 copies listed and it's pricey, I at least feel like, okay, this is rare. This is a more hard to find game. When you find like 17 pages of the same thing and they're all like hard to find, like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Ah, well. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. I've been trying to snap up some games with like, I don't want to spend a ton for games. I'm trying to find games on the cheap to bolster my collection for some of these systems. But sooner or later, I'm going to get to that point where like I have to decide, like, do I really want to own this game? Played Coastal Simulator earlier and it's wild. Oh, I think I found the game that I was thinking of. Although I'm not 100%. Shrouded Isle. The Shrouded Isle. And I'm trying to think who I watched play this for a little bit. I'm pretty sure this is it because it was like, it had a particular kind of art style to it. I could be wrong though. There's just so many cult games. And I couldn't find like anything on YouTube that was like, oh yeah, that's what I watched. I was really just being a cult here. No cults! No cults, damn it! Starvation, depression, and the light killed me repeatedly. 7 pages, the same game, depending on the sus. Yeah, there's so many games like that are, you know, they may actually be rare, and it's just that everyone that owns it wants to sell it for $1,000. I think that's pretty crazy. I had to search for a while to find a copy of Kama no Nushisuri. And I don't think it's a super rare game. I think it's just that like no one's super interested in it. So, but you know, I still found it for a decent price. Sekiro anime in 2026. I saw you mentioning that in the Discord. What's up, Joshua? How's it going? Today was surely a day. Well, I hope your day improves. Or will be improving. Kirby Air Riders looks pretty good. I only watched like a little bit of that with the. What else did they announce on that? Oh, I saw that Tales of Xillia is getting a remaster. That's pretty neat. I was also looking at like the Tales of games because the next one, Bubsy got a 4D game. Don't let Dum Drum hear that. He's an avid Bubsy hater, #1 Bubsy hater. Dum Drum will not be pleased about that. Silk Song news in 2 days. I was joking on Anna's stream that like they're gonna announce it for like late 2027 release, or it's gonna be announced that like Microsoft bought them and they're gonna have Copilot do all the development. Brought to you by AI. Bubsy stream win. It's out there. It probably won't be for a while. One of these days, there'll probably be a Bubsy stream, but I probably won't announce it. So if you ever see like, you know, I'm like random PlayStation 1 games or something like that, where I don't say what the game is, you can be cautious because it may be Bubsy. It probably won't be, but it could be. It could be. It's not a great game. That I have to agree. It's not an amazing game, and it's funny that like seeing some of these game licenses get like remade or like brought back to life kind of reminds me of when they made a live action Popeye movie, because the studio that made it saw the Little Orphan Annie movie and they're like, I want a movie like that. What comic strips do we own the rights to? And like, well, we have the film rights for Popeye. And they're like, great, make it a musical. Which is honestly, give it a chance. Give it a chance. Robin Williams. Hey, come on now. He eats some spinach. Burgess Meredith is Grandpa Popeye, right? It can't be that bad. It can't be that great, but it can't be that bad. But it was the only reason the movie got made is because they're like, I want a movie like that. And that's how I feel about like seeing Bubsy come back, is it's like, quick, what license do we own? Retro is hot now, make a throwback. Whatever you don't buy the new Bubsy 40, I do it. I knew it was coming in there. Yeah, but Bubsy 3D got an update, analog control, free camera movement. They're bringing it all back. They're bringing it all back. Number one dumb drum hater. Number one Bubsy hater dumb drum in here. He perhaps heard the words and came to crush Bubsy once and for all. Enough, but when he starts trying to sell us on Popeye movies, look, I'm telling you. I am what I am. The whole song about that. I mean, know what I mean. That's another song, right? You got what's her face from The Shining, right? Before she went totally crazy. She was in like a lot of stuff when I was a kid. Shelley Duvall, right? It's directed by Robert Altman. All right. It stars Robin Williams and Shelley Duvall. Some other people. I guess Burgess Meredith, like I said. It's got Captain Bluto in it, right? Wimpy's in it. He wants his burgers. Come on, he'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. It's in the movie. I believe at one point he fights an octopus. Possibly the very octopus that was excised from the Goonies. It may have brought back. That was always my fan theory. Have any of you seen this? From 1980, the Popeye movie with Robin Williams. Someone has to have seen that. You can't tell me it's terrible. It's at least okay. Yeah, Popeye the Slayer Man game. You know, well, now that he's partially public domain. It's up to a certain point, but I think it's only because of his inclusion in the comic he originally appeared in. So I don't think it has like most of the side characters or the spinach or anything like that. So you're very limited what you could actually do with it, but you could make it happen. Me grabbing a crowbar, proceeding to beat Bubsy over and over again. Here it goes. The most funny thing in the vinyl record is that the vinyl record is hot in 2025. It's so bizarre. You know, Sonic and Pac-Man friends are all celebrating. It's just you've seen it, yeah. I enjoy it. It's not the kind of thing you're gonna race out and watch a second time, but like it deserves a single viewing. Popeye 2. Oh, we can't do it. We can't do it without Robin Williams, sadly. There will never be another Popeye. No one could ever top him. He was too good. The best to ever do it. Bubsy gets in crossworlds. What will happen to the world? I think that would end the world. Still not over Rahan. I don't even know what Rahan is. Is it the caveman cartoon? A French-Italian caveman cartoon? Because I saw that in chat and I had to look it up. It's like, what is Rahan? And the only reason I'm pretty sure is what he means is because I saw French in there, and it's like, well, could be. No Popeye, no Bubsy in crossworlds. He could make it there. He could make it happen. So that 1992 got scarred for life. What we're on? Now I have to watch that. I'll have to watch that. Why were they pushing Popeye so hard in the 80s? I don't get it. None of us ate spinach. You know, I think I was in my 20s before I even touched spinach. It just never came up. It was never on anything. And then when I finally ate it, it was like, I expected this to be worse. I won't let me get into crosswords. For I saw a protag shot by arrows through the stomach. That's pretty brutal. Well, you're only selling it more for me. Love Popeye because of the spinach. I enjoyed the older cartoons. They had like a newer cartoon that was odd to me. I think because there's like a kid Popeye. Okay, and that IHOP grilled cheese sandwich they had. I like spinach and some pasta. That comes up occasionally. I think the first time I ate spinach, I just bought this frozen block of spinach from the store and like microwaved it. And it was just like, let's see what we're getting into here. That's probably not the best way to do it. That's not a good way to cook spinach, but I was just like broke and starving. Like, this will give my body what it needs. It did not. Just had some mac and cheese with spinach. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, I should try that sometime. You know, he smokes a pipe and that is bad for you. He's got those big arms. He only got one working eye. He's got a lot of health problems. I think that the best the spinach can do is like give him a little bit of what's in spinach, like vitamin B. Maybe get him going a little bit, but he's on borrowed time, that Popeye. You don't cook spinach, you eat it raw. Well, it was like frozen spinach, so you gotta at least heat it up. I wasn't about to eat like a spinach popsicle. But I agree. I also think that was the problem. Don't forget the so not obvious muscle suit. Yeah. They did their best. Seen that Popeye canned spinach in stores. Been curious about that. Yes, I did. I've never eaten it though. I think I read once about people getting like botulism from canned spinach, and I was just like, isn't that the thing that turned everyone into monsters in Leviathan? I don't think it was actually botulism. It was something they compared to botulism, but like, that's what I liked it. Well, see, now I'm gonna have to change my view on this. Next time I make some mac and cheese, I'll have to give that a try. It doesn't happen often. My body can't really process it. It just needs the protein. But occasionally I like to dabble in some other stuff, even if I just turn out like that kid in AI whose face melts. And then I gotta get the screwdrivers out and go to town. I've gotten pretty good at fixing that problem, though. Use fresh finish for the mac and cheese. Oh, no, I don't know what to think. I never thought I'd be talking about Popeye. Now I'm just replaying the movie back in my mind. Popeye. and the songs weren't that bad. It was very dumb. I don't believe it did well. I don't know how many faces Joe has gone through. Well, you don't go through a lot, you know? I mean, the mechanical parts I just kind of like rework back into shape, but like synthetic pork flesh that I put over this, I go through that quite often. It tends to burn up a lot. Popeye chicken as well. What if Popeye chicken is connected to like that Popeye? Like I would assume it is, but also I don't remember seeing like the Popeye the Sailor Man on the chicken the last time I had it. I do like the Popeye chicken. Popeye? Is that am I reading that right, Joshua? It's pronounced Popeye in Spanish. Popeye's chicken is tasty. We got a little spicy chicken sandwich, put a pickle on that. That's good stuff. I'm doing like a pickle. I don't understand people who don't like pickles on their sandwiches or burgers. I don't know what's wrong with pickles. It's the same view I have with mushrooms. You know, so many people that just do not like mushrooms. Like, I don't get it. They're delicious. Like that spicy chicken sandwich. You should. It's good stuff. I understand people that love pickles. There it is. How did I know? Pranmo, you fell for the trap. You've been exposed. You've been exposed as the pickle hater that I've always known you to be. I was even better pure battle pickles. Oh my god. Oh, I haven't had like fried pickles in a while. Boyfriend doesn't like pickles, so it just means I get a whole jar to myself. Yeah. Did you drink the brine? Oh. I'm not judging that. I couldn't do that. I knew a kid who did that when I was young, and I also did not like the kid very much. But it just felt like a bridge too far for me. It just felt like a slide into a more hedonistic lifestyle. Like if I start drinking this, I'm going down a road I may not be able to come back. You don't like me over this? No, that's not it. I didn't like that kid. It had nothing to do with him drinking the pickles. I disliked him, and he drank the pickled brine. NVIDIA app, go away. I don't want your updates right now. Can't you see him doing something? So I don't associate drinking pickle brine with villainy. It's just that particular villain. YouTube channel guy when he goes to fast food or nothing on his hamburger. I used to have to do lunch runs for people, and it drove me crazy. And I finally had to put my foot down because they would demand like absolutely nothing on it. And I'm like, here's my take. If you are someone who doesn't eat meat, I'm not going to ask you to pick pepperoni off of a pizza because I understand, right? You can't just take the cooked meat that has cooked on it off and have it be okay. But if you're someone who wants a burger and doesn't want lettuce on it, you can scrape the lettuce off of it, for God's sake. It's not soaking lettuce flavor into the hamburger. Pickle brine is delicious. What's up, J Money? I just never came to it. It just seemed like too much. It made me personally, for myself, not judging others who do it, made me feel weird and gluttonous. Like I was one step away from just eating the glass itself. Glass of pickle brine plus ice cream. I can't process that. Celeste is on, it's contaminated. What's up, Deacon? How's it going? He wouldn't eat in the glass if he could. I would eat glass if I could. I've always been curious. It's just the deadly harmful nature of it that has stopped me. Such a pickle eater, the Rainbow Squad calls you every June. What? Acidic plus tartness and ice cream sweetness. It's so strong. It's so strong. My father asked me to pick up some pickles at the store, and I mistakenly bought buffalo pickles. And it didn't really occur to me that the buffalo meant it was extra spicy. I wasn't really paying attention. Like, pickles, here's a jar of pickles. And luckily I tried one before he ate it because he doesn't like super spicy food. And that was a hot pickle, but very good. Don't combine them, I just drink with it. Okay, well that's I'm just picturing like drizzling like the pickle brine on the ice cream, and it just seems like a mess. Walking over to the theater to watch Superman. Oh, enjoy. I wanted to try and go see that sometime this week, along with Weapons. I don't really know what it was about. I just saw some creepy kids running away. Trying to spice up his dad's life. The phone calls would never end over that. And then every time he would put pickles on the list, it would be like pickles, not buffalo pickles. Don't get the spicy pickles like on the shopping list. Like, okay, I get it. Weapons is very good. Ooh, going blind. That's my plan. I saw one thing that was like, don't look up anything about this movie. I'm like, great. Done. I look, know what? Question in the chat. Try pickle lemonade. Pickle lemonade. I didn't know such a thing existed. Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Edition 2004 title screen music. I have not heard that. So now I want a pickle too. I don't think I have any jars of pickles stashed here. I should do something about that. The advantage of that is that if anything gets into a jar of pickles, they're probably going to drop it on the ground. I'll hear the broken glass, and that way I'll know they've been messing with it. I'll know their grubby little fingers have been on it. Over the torrents for Weapons. I hate movie theaters now. I like going to the movies in like the middle of the day when nobody's there, or like at the end of the run when nobody's there. Basically like going when nobody's there. And around me, like, I'm amazed the theaters are staying open because there's usually nobody there. Movie trap is pickles traps. I'm just saying, like, most of what I suspect is getting into that could possibly get into my wall concealed edibles is things that have very small hands or no opposable thumbs. Animals mostly, or maimed individuals. And so I don't think they have the capacity or the strength to hold up the jar. And if you're just scraping with your claws in the wall, you might knock a cookie out of there, and I'm not gonna know. Right? There's very little evidence of that crime. But if you're scraping a glass jar out of there, it's just gonna fall on the ground and break. I just gotta make sure they're set high enough up that when it falls, it breaks. Popeye's pickle lemonade was a revelation. Popeye's has pickle lemonade? I didn't know about that. I don't know about that. I'll have to check that out. Best time is no one there. Yeah. I didn't used to mind it so much, but like the past couple of years, like the movie going audiences have been like just awful. I saw a movie with my brother. I'm trying to remember what movie we saw. I think it was it Evil Dead 2? They remade that, right? That was in the apartment complex. And there was like a group of people behind us who were talking the entire time, and it was like, why don't you just go to a restaurant if you're just gonna hang out and talk? Eating the plastic cups yet? There's not enough. There's not enough substance to the plastic cups. I got enough plastic in my body already. Society has regressed. I feel like it. I feel like, I saw the last Indiana Jones movie with my stepfather, and I had to get into him a little bit because he had his phone on, and it was like full brightness on a web page that was like white screen with black text. So there's just this super bright light, and I'm like, you wanted to see this movie, and you're on your phone. Well, I'm just keeping up with the score of some game he was watching. And I'm like, it's very rude to have your phone on full brightness in a movie theater with other people in it. Other people exist and are trying to enjoy this. And he finally put it away, or should I say, he finally dropped it and couldn't find it in the dark. And that was the only way he put the phone away. And afterwards, I was like, I'm not going to a movie with you if you're just going to sit on the phone. He's been good since then, but it's like some people need to be reminded, like, you're not the only person that exists. Other people exist in this world. Some dude talks the whole time during weapons. What is that? Why? Movies are expensive. It's expensive to go see a movie in the theater. Why are you going to waste your money just to sit there and talk? Go watch a movie at home. Sit out in the parking lot. It's free. What's wrong with you? That exists. I'm far more important than them. Suspect number one right here. We got patient zero of the movie theater problems. Phone, I thought you said bone. Oh my God, no. He just dug out his leg bone, is just chiseling on that tibia, doing some scrimshaw in the theater. So, I said, you gotta put them carving tools away. Quit singing those wailing songs. I need to get my scrimshaw. Nothing like a good scrimshaw to go with the theater. Yarr, I'm carving me review into this bone. Yarr. It's not the only reason I can think why someone would have a bone out. Like a literal bone. Which is the only thought I want to have there. Just make an existence bone gun. He's gotta go assassinate the guy who put too much butter on his popcorn. Gotta fire some teeth out at him. That's a movie. Now that's a winner, man. Like, can I tell you something? That scene where he's eating those freak lizard things and making that makes me hungry every time I see it. Is that strange? Every time I see it, I'm like, man, I could really eat right now. I could really eat something. I could really eat some meat right now. I could really eat like a cooked beast of some sort. gator meat is delicious. I don't know if I've ever had gator meat. I keep meaning to look around. I don't think that's something I would try to buy from a store and cook, but there's some restaurants around that occasionally serve that. So I will have to find one. Do you know it's my birthday next Thursday? I didn't know it's your birthday next Thursday. Well, I got Anna Delna's birthday this Thursday. What are you doing on your birthday, Perhenmo? You doing anything for your birthday? I got to find out so I can make sure I keep my schedule clean. My birthday is next Thursday too, and the Thursday after that. Are you some sort of Frankenstein's monster that was born of two separate people and then stitched back together to compose one complete human, Ryan? Is that what's going on? Or are you perhaps born again in some sort of religious sense? I don't know if you're born again. I don't really know what that entails. You don't get a second birthday, do you? You can't keep both, right? It seems like that would be... I won't deny either of those theories. The world may never know. Probably continue Majora's Mask randomizer. Oh, you're not going to do any big birthday stuff? Ah, I didn't last year either. I kind of want to do something this year. Except that I think my birthday overlaps with like several other people. Same for my anniversary. And then I'm like, I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Waiting movie theater costs too much. Yeah, it is expensive. It's expensive. I want to go to the game screen because I'm going to sit here chatting. Well, it's been 35 minutes. I feel like I gotta get over here at some point. I don't have a note of where I put the audio last time, so if it's too quiet or too loud, let me know. I thought, you know what? I'll just like, it'll be at this level, and then it will be there the next time I play it, and then I played something else. Expensive, cost $20 Superman ticket. Yeah, it's too pricey. I mean, I still love going. I just don't go as often. If it was cheaper, I would see a movie. Like, I would see just anything. Because that's when it would cost less money, I would see anything. I saw Dragon Ball Evolution in the theater. I saw Jurassic Park 3 in the theater. I saw both G.I. Joe movies in the theater. It's a toss-up between Jurassic Park 3 and Dragon Ball Evolution. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. I wanted to see Exit Wounds with Steven Seagal in the theater, but I couldn't get anybody else to go. They just weren't into it. Have you seen a good movie in the theater? Oh yeah, I saw Matrix in the theater. I saw all the Lord of the Rings movies in the theater. I remember watching like The Matrix in the theater. I was on spring break in high school, and I went in the middle of the day, and it was still packed. That movie was mind-blowing at the time if you went into it without seeing anything. So the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie was great. Why would you admit seeing DB's Evolution in a theater? Oh, they're like scars. Scars all have interesting story, and that's the story of that scar on my brain that is Dragon Ball Evolution. Dragon Ball Evolution, that was a couple of hours. I'll never get back. Freshman year of college when Matrix was out. Really? A little bit. I think I was a senior in high school then. Yeah, it was my senior year. I saw that movie many, many times in the theater because I saw it and it was like, this movie's great. Everyone else has to go see it. And every time someone was like, I was thinking of seeing that. Isn't it good? Like, it's so good. Let's go see it right now. So I just kept finding like getting new people to join me in the Matrix fandom. It didn't last till the second one though. I tried that with Lord of the Rings, and about 20 minutes into the movie, I was like, I regret this. I could have done so much with my day. This movie is so long. It's good, but it's so long. I could have done so much with my day. Elementary school. Look at the range here. It's wild. Minute Dead or Alive movie in 2006. I did not see that in the theater. I think I watched a little bit of it on TV and was just like, It's popcorn and soda, $60. Yeah, it gets pretty nuts. It gets pretty nuts if you're buying the pop. I always buy popcorn and a soda, and then I gorge myself on popcorn and feel sick throughout the whole movie. I try to slow myself down. Popcorn is my number one food weakness, and I'm like, I got to make this last. And then like 3 trailers in, like, oh boy. we did save, like manually. I believe we did. I can't resist it. They used to have free refills. And there have been a couple times where like the trailers, the previews weren't even over. The movie haven't even started and I'm out there getting a refill. I don't do that anymore. What's up, Skyo? How's it going? Oh, popcorn, I don't get sick. I just eat it too quickly. I'm not a big eater, and then when I find something that I'm really hungry for, I just like devour it. I forgot about the creepy music here. There's a gem in the conservatory with a lead pipe. It could be. It could be. Now there's a movie, Clue. That's good stuff. What's up, Utter Chaos? Welcome in. How you doing? All right, I think I gotta check out the music box. Can't use music. Jewelry box. Jewelry box. Why did I plunk that? Got a free EKG today. Had to shave my chest. Oh, I know. I see. Now I see why YouTube was like, I don't know about this. So I had to see the sun pushing 20 years. You got to remove that shag carpeting so they can get all in there. Tim Curry made every movie better, indeed. Nothing's bad with Tim Curry. It's like Frank's Red Hot sauce. You put that on everything. I also hope the EKG went well. I hope that everything is, I don't know what, regular, good. The numbers are fine. I don't really know what to hope for there besides like, everything looks okay. The box is definitely empty. You wonder who could have done this. Do I? What else should I check here? Talk. Be more specific. Talk. Oh, what is her name? I'll find out in a second. Nessa. I have a hard time remembering everybody's names here. You're like the size of a softball after it's all shaved off. Oh my gosh. I had a client later said it was fine. They said my heart wasn't beating. We can't seem to find a pulse. Why is your body temperature so low? It keeps going on about brains. What seems to be the matter, Nessa? Someone's broken into my jewelry box and stolen my very expensive ruby brooch. Oh dear. It's obvious to me that Margot took it, the little vixen. Or maybe it was Nathan. He certainly comes and goes as he pleases. I don't trust him. Kimmy spends a lot of time upstairs. It could have been her. You're really not narrowing down the suspect list there. What's this luggage in the foot of a bed? Can I open the luggage? It's locked. Okay. Look in the trash can. Which your basket is a gray metal receptacle. Look in the trash can. Okay. I'm just checking. Genki's curious. Some badass needs no cross fusion spirit evolution to fight. I don't know. Is that from the DOA? I don't remember that name. Oh, I need this goddamn pair of roller skates. I'm just picturing people on roller skates. Was an extremely hairy person. Always shave the important bits. Never mind torso. You just gotta get the big wax fat and go to town on that. was trying to think of where to go from there, and I couldn't. Are you hairier than Robin Williams, though? Oh my gosh. We got a Sasquatch in the chat here. Tell me about it. Doesn't seem to work. Ask. The brooch is worth a lot of money. You must find it for me. I'll see what I can do. Where do I have to find it? Where do I have to find it? Chubaskai. That sounds like Chuba. He's the Chuba Sky. He's the YouTuber known as Sky Accents. This looks very agitated, more than usual even. Just going to ask about Margot, an unsavory character of ill repute. Nice girls like you should stay away from her. Why do you say that? I prefer not to say. It's not a subject for polite conversation. Well, I'm sure it's around somewhere. Can I look in the couch? Maybe it just fell on the couch cushion. Look at the chair. There's an overstuffed green striped love seat and a purple armchair. Okay. I'll find it. So you lost it, you find it, yeah. Okay. That doesn't look very appetizing. Okay. Well, I can bite something, so. Is the word search an option? I don't know. I think it just had, like, I think it might be. Search. Love seat. Does seem to work. Search Nessa. I think it does achieve little effect. I don't think that somebody else stole it. I think that she's planted it somewhere. Yeah, reflections, right? RoboCop can't do that. This game probably had a fraction of the budget of RoboCop. Functional reflections. So I'm shaving all that. Even got rid of my soul patch, wherever you call that. Ooh. Did you have like a square of like lighter colored flesh underneath that? The world needs to know. I'll never let go. I will never let it go. It's too good to just let go. I think this is probably locked still. Here's key, which I don't have. Dun dun dun. Uses in this game. All right. Far out of the room is a bathtub encircled by a bright pink shower curtain. There are bathtub faucets and a shower valve. You pull the shower valve. Dialect and Psycho take shower. I'm curious. Maybe I should save. just in case. Of course, that's flowing from the shower head. I don't know if this is... I think some privacy would be nice. Okay, good. Game has auto-saved. All right, great. take a shower. Oh, it's getting spicy here. Try to pull all the hair in the trash can. Oh. Oh no! Oh God! No, why? I thought you were just joking. Did you know that would happen, Silas? I didn't think that would actually happen. There's the audio. Yeah, the game doesn't have a lot of sound. It doesn't have a constant soundtrack. And there's a lot of the things your normal just moving around doesn't make sound. So a lot of times there won't be sound. But I appreciate you pointing that out, because if I do like tab out of it, we lose audio, but then I wouldn't be playing if I was tabbed out of it. Reference it in the Colonel's bequest. Robo jump civilians in your sector. Well, they're on their own. I'm not on the job at the moment, so I'll just not bathe. It's fine. Somebody do it in the Sylvester Lorbo games. It's a nice reference. It's a pretty timeless reference. Sit down long too, and then you bend too far for an extended period of time. Tendons and ligaments. I'll send over my best surgeons. They'll have those legs off within the hour. Packed up in ice and sent back to the lab. Is that a painting? A woman with voluminous whiplash hair is advertising cigarettes in this Art Nouveau poster. This cabinet contains the usual remedies you'd expect to find. Swamp root, Mayor's system regulator, and tonic red cloverlean pills. I don't know what that is. I want to take those Beach and Penton pills. Last time I got shanked in the shower was in prison. It could be worse. Delicious. All right, I got to round up the usual suspects here. Achieves little effect. Which contains a set of classic literature as well as number of storybooks. There's also a framed photograph. Look at this photograph. The photograph appears to be of Evan Ness's parents, posed in front of the newly built lodge. Okay. Below seat and poster with a simple floor print. What if I open it? Open sesame. Okay. Make Ryan coffee. Somehow I don't think that's gonna fly. Small suitcase here. There are two identical large chests at the foot of the bed. I think they're all locked. Small bedroom, humbly furnished. Albert insists on a getting room to himself despite its size, furnished in a simple lake. Drinking glass on the nightstand. Albert is here. Talk, Albert. You better talk. All the girls seem pretty fly for a white guy. Do they? He just... Now I can't unsee that. I'm pretty sure he's... I don't know what he's doing. It's not good. I'm rather busy at that moment, but I can smell delicious cookies downstairs. Why don't you be helpful, girl, and bring one up to me? He's not beating the allegations. He's beating something, though. Oh, there's something in there. This paper basket is full of ink splattered paper, most likely the result of Corvus's leaky pen. Corvus? I'm still quite busy, miss. Writing desk hoists a blotter, a lamp, and a cup of pencils. Lace it with arsenic. That's why I'd like to. I'd like to. Let me go interrogate. Give me. Oh dear. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the smashed glass front of the curio cabinet. Jagged shards litter the rug. Uh-oh, the silver steins are missing. The front of the curio is bordered by jagged teeth of broken glass. Someone has broken the glass to gain access to the curio's contents. I wonder who could have done such a thing. Can I look at the broken glass? Drinking glass you got from the kitchen. Okay. Jagged pieces of glass have fallen onto the carpet. It looks like the glass was broken from the outside. I would hope so. It would be weird if it was broken from the inside. Like someone just tombed their way in, tombs from the X-Files. They just slithered under the door and then busted out from the inside. Or they turned into a gaseous form and rolled in there. It's the Wonder Twins. Their powers are activated. They're stealing the place blind. Can I take some broken glass to sprinkle into the cookie, perhaps? Sharing glass would surely cut your fingers. Leave it alone. Well, don't tell me what to do. Annabella's here. I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Gotta get closer. You hear Evan's voice. Is he talking to himself? I find it wholesome to be alone the greater part of the time. To be in company, even with the best, is soon wearisome and dissipating. Oh, he's talking to his wife there. His wife, or is his girlfriend? I love to be alone. She's French. I'm not going to insult her by trying to fake French accent. Oh, ma chère, you say that, but you do not mean it. Ha! You know I'm just reading, darling. Skip to my favorite part. The French-Canadian woodchopper, you got it. Do the accent, too. Whatever the lady likes. Oh, Nancy, come, sit and listen. Mr. Evan, my Evan is such a good reader. Ha! You are a sweet talker, you. You can if you want, Nancy. I'm reading it anyway. Thanks, but maybe another time. No, that's all good. Wait a minute, this door just open? No, that was just locking in there. Was the bath. All right, bathtub is the focal point of the room. It's surrounded by teal curtain. Okay. Okay, just go in here and rifle through things. Vanity drawers are locked. Damn it. Damn it. How did I know? Your opinion, who is a better detective, Nancy Drew or Nancy Maple? Just curious. It's too soon to tell, Judd. I haven't seen much of Nancy's detectiving, and also it's mostly relying on me, so that makes it kind of worse. Course of action yields no results. Ask Margot about pain. Margot is listening intently. I've been reading to her and won't answer your questions right now. Okay. I wish I'd asked before. I didn't think of it. And I saw something in the hint book that was like, did you ask about the pain? Like, no, I didn't. I just want to listen. Walk closer to the door. Would you like to listen? Well, I just wanted to hear him chatting. That's old sourpuss. All right, let's go downstairs. Where is everybody? Look at the candy. Take candy. You already have more Jordan almonds than you'll ever need. They'll last forever, literally. Maybe I want more almonds. Maybe I want more. Some heavy shirts or jackets hanging from the hooks. Is one missing? Is somebody out and about? Where is everybody? Let's see, they have whiskey there. Isn't any whiskey here? Look! I don't know what that would call, what we would even call that. The liquor cabinet. I'm just gonna look at the room. Fuel station, front of a library, curved bar, oversized armchair. All right. Search bar. Look in bar. Look at the bar. Take drink. Drinking the clothes a bit much. I prefer a nip of whiskey myself. There's no whiskey there. Okay. You ever play those Nancy Drew games? I have not. Although I'm vaguely aware of the existence of those, so I haven't seen them myself. There's an impressive sight. Massive Persian rug covers the floor, temple which stands an elegant diamond table matching chairs. A fan display cabinet setting a small pair of elaborate oriental jardinières opposing corners. There's a hallway. You can see the kitchen through the doorway in the north and the bar. The doorway candles have burned down a bit. There are wax strippings on the table, candlesticks. What is in this bottle? Decanter. Oh, crystal decanter is a round stopper. It's filled with the finest Canadian whiskey, aged for 12 years in oak barrels. But you're certainly no expert. Well, let's drink some whiskey. Did her hair change? You detect aniseed, then subtle spice and honey flavors. The warm taste lingers on your palate. But you're certainly no expert. Delicious. That's way more than info than I would get. Good evening, Jack. Thanks again for that tea. It was lovely and so relaxing that I nodded off on the couch for a bit. Glad you enjoyed it. Jack is spooning jam onto raw cookies on a tray. There's another tray by the window full of freshly baked cookies that are now cooling. Delicious. That's about it for the jam. I'm making up some thumbprint cookies. They're Margot's favorite. I'm hoping to get some food in her. She's not feeling well and doesn't have much of an appetite. Thought I had more jars of raspberry jam, though. Mr. Richards loves these cookies, too. Hey, I'll put a bunch of them in his pockets to snack on later. It makes doing his laundry a bit more challenging, but I guess I'd take it as a compliment. I was going to say, if you just put some, jam-covered cookies loose in your pocket, you're just going to get jam everywhere. Cooks and he bakes. He's a keeper. Yeah, he seems like a chill dude. Like, he's the reason we're here, because he didn't want to just leave us there at the train station or tell us to kick rocks. He's like Alfred. He's the ultimate kindly butler. Margaret's not feeling any better, but I'm sure she'll turn around. She always does. Does he know anything about why she's sick? Margot? Oh, she's got allergies, pollen and such. She says sometimes she's got body aches, but she manages well enough. But really, I shouldn't be discussing the latest health matters. And you shouldn't be asking either. You're right. Pardon me. Take. Cookie. Which would you like to take? One of the baked cookies or the raw cookie? Jack, is it okay if I take this raw cookie, the one without any jam? Go right ahead. I ran out of jam anyway, so it's kind of a dud. Here's your cookie, you motherfucker. Take the raw cookie from the tray. Ask him about the jewelry. That's a good point, Judd. Can't say I got much to say about that. Too busy to pay too much attention to others. Sorry, I can't be more helpful. Oh, he doesn't know much about any of this. Not that fancy. I don't wear jewelry myself. Did I tap that correctly? Yeah, there's a pair of antique silver wedding signs missing from the curio cabinet. If you could recover them, it'd mean a lot to Mr. Richards. I'll do my best. I really feel like there's a frame-up going on here. Or maybe someone is just, like, stealing stuff. You take a seat. Stand up first. Can I just spin? Whee! I saw this in the hint book. They're on the website for this game. They have a hint book. And I looked over the first chapter today. I've already been through it, and it pointed out some of the stuff, and I was like, oh, I should try that. I should. Search desk. Stand first. Stand. Well, close to the part of the desk you like to search. Specify whether I like to search a drawer or cupboard. The desk is locked. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do. Stunning. Do. Kimmy is here. Nathan is here. Do you know anything about the disappearance of the heirloom silver from the curio cabinet? Oh, I'm afraid I can't help you with that, Miss Maple. I see. I wasn't aware she had one, but I suppose I'd assume she would. I find Nessa to be a disagreeable person, but I would never steal from her. I don't think you would, or anyone else for that matter. I trust you. For not much reason. What about you, Kimmy? I was admiring them in a room before. They're lovely. It's a shame they've gone missing. I will search your luggage, lady. I don't think it's Kimmy. She's too excited about the birds. No one would appreciate a raw cookie that you've been carrying around in your pocket. Really. He asked for it. Damn it. Damn it. Try to open Kimmy's luggage, but it's locked. You wonder why anyone would go to the trouble of locking their luggage. A bolt of self-awareness hits you, and you flush a little. What is my inventory here? Oh. I just busted open. This game's kind of like Resident Evil. All doors are locked. Yeah. It's the standard. Let's see. I could use the shovel maybe to bust the lock, or the screwdriver. The raw cookie has a void where the raspberry jam ought to be. You can barely make out Jack's thumbprint in the soft, fresh dough. I wonder if there's a way for me to get Jack's thumbprint out of this. Ooh, I didn't even consider that. I don't get it. Or I should get flush. Because she's like, why would someone lock their luggage? And then her realization was, oh yeah, they locked it because I'm trying to break into it. Like, why would someone go through someone else's luggage? It's like if you tried to steal from someone and their door was locked. It's like, I don't understand why you would lock your door. Why would you stop me from stealing from you? I need to find something to make a real impression. Didn't I? Oh, that's what I was gonna do last time. Try and take fingerprints off of something, off the jewelry box. Ryan, no. Can I just dust jewelry box? Soot I've obtained is pretty powdery. It could help me reveal fingerprints. This tin is the perfect container to dispense the soot I've obtained. I should fill the tin with the soot before I try dusting anything for fingerprints. The sticky white tape I've got should be useful for lifting any fingerprints I find. Okay. Carefully pour the fine black soot into the powder compact. This could come in handy. I'm all set to ask people for their fingerprints. And to reveal fingerprints on smooth surfaces. And to lift those fingerprints with this sticky white tape. Maybe now I can get to the bottom of this. I just go around asking everybody for fingerprints. Why would you stop me from stealing from you? Yeah, it's a common question. Like, why would you defend yourself? Why would you do such a thing? I don't understand why you wouldn't let me bludgeon you. Ah, the soot reveals the fingerprint on the side of the jewelry box. You tear off a piece of tape and press it onto the powdered fingerprint. You carefully mark the back of the fingerprint as evidence taken from Nessa's jewelry box. Congratulations, you've obtained a fingerprint. Type compare fingerprints to check which fingerprints you have yet to obtain. I typed it wrong. In my excitement, I need a complete set of fingerprints from everyone in the lodge before I can make any definitive conclusions. Curio Cabinet would probably benefit from closer examination. Nessa would probably be cooperative. I've asked her for a fingerprint. I haven't seen Grover around. He may be in his room. Margo is resting. I wonder how I can get her fingerprint without bothering her. Jack's probably too busy to help me. I'll need to figure something out. Kimmy's still downstairs conservatory, I think. Last I saw Nathan was downstairs conservatory. I already know where everyone is. Yeah, I know where everyone is. Nessa, can I take your fingerprint? It might help me solve who burgled your jewelry box. I read in a book that fingerprint patterns are unique to individuals. I just need to apply some soot. Oh, fine. Do what you need. I'll do anything to find the culprit. You carefully brush some soot on Nessa's finger, then press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Nessa makes a face while you do this, but says nothing. Then you squeeze and twist until you hear a satisfying crunch of broken bone. You've obtained a lovely clear impression of Nessa's fingerprint and 2 nails. I'll add these to my jar of human artifacts, with which to build a voodoo doll to curse you. Dust cabinet. Aha! Powdering the surface of the curio cabinet glass reveals the fingerprint. Carefully mark the back of the fingerprint evidence taken from the curio cabinet. I was just hoping it would tell me, like, that, can I dust the luggage? Okay. Oh, he's gone. Ah, powdering Margot's drinking glass reveals a fingerprint. We're cooking now, baby. Does that make sense that you would need everyone's prints if you find a match? It's just to rule everybody out. It's common in forensics to, like, you know, you want to get the fingerprints from the people. Like, if someone breaks into your home and they want to check for prints, they will probably take your prints too, because they're going to find your fingerprints all over your own stuff. And so rather than have a set of fingerprints as a mystery, like, whose could this be? They take yours to rule out your own fingerprints. And so it does make sense that you would fingerprint everybody who would potentially touch this stuff and then look over it and see. However, I will say, like, there's a good chance that, like, the people who own the place have touched this stuff. I've tried to touch this stuff. Kimmy was admiring the curio cabinet. She could have touched it. Just, it doesn't mean she broke into it. However, anybody else's fingerprints on the jewelry box will be instantly suspicious, because why would anybody but Nessa be messing with the jewelry box, right? So at least on that end, we can try and find the culprit. I don't know where Mr. Richards went. Evan went. Margot's Emma Richards' paramour. She is more glamorous than you expect to see in these parts. Margot has shining flaxen hair, fair skin, and full lips. She's fashionably attired in a pink damask and ivory lace dress. She seems sweet, but you've met charmers like her before. Margot's lying, resting. Can I talk to her? Or is she asleep? I believe she's asleep. She's resting. Okay. I'll just leave that tub going. If it goes, it goes. I would say, if you find a match right away, you found your guy. Yeah, well, yeah, that is true. Like, I could compare the fingerprints I have so far and eventually say, I get what you're saying, and that does make sense. But she's trying to be thorough. The soot slips off the smooth surface of the drinking glass. I suppose Albert hasn't touched this drinking glass yet. Can I dust the trunk? Can I dust the luggage? Can I dust Albert? There have been thefts? I'm not surprised. My field kit went missing too, if you'll recall. No one helped me with that matter, so I shan't concern myself with this. You motherfucker. He's touched something. I'll be back. Well, he's definitely touched something. He's touching something right now. I don't think he wants me dusting that. Mr. Shaw, would you mind providing me with your fingerprint? It seems Nessa's brooch has gone missing and the curio cabinet has been burgled. Can't you see I'm busy? I can't have you soiling my fingers. I'm having enough trouble keeping my hands clean with this leaky pen as it is. Let's put paper. Take paper. A particularly clear fingerprint specimen. Neatly tear it out and take it with you. You fool! And I just did it right in front of him. Don't mind me! This is probably a dead end. Okay. He's probably downstairs, would be my guess. I don't know how I'm going to get Albert's prints. Trying to think of what else Albert might have touched. That's not attached to his body. He said he wanted a cookie. He wanted a cookie. He's going to get jam on his fingers. That's it. Prince Albert. He's trapped in a can, by God. Hey, Nancy, want to play some billiards? Help me take my mind off things? Careful you don't scratch. Scratch what? The balls. If you scratch the cue ball, that's a white ball. It means you hit that one in the pockets. And I don't want to do that? Yes, you don't. I mean, no, you don't. Why don't you try hitting the ball with the cue and I'll give you some pointers. All right. This is a way to get Prince off of him. Just kidding, but I know who did it. The butler did it. He may have done it. Everyone's a suspect. Except for Nancy. Nancy can't be a suspect. Do you think Nancy's single? She hasn't mentioned anybody. In this time, I don't know what it was like in Canada. I don't imagine it was that far off from the U.S. I don't think it would be it would be rough to be like a single woman in this time frame, like especially trying to work in academia. Like she's struggling to even get accepted into college because they're just like, a girl in school. It's a man's job. It's a twist, Nancy. Split personalities. The other half did it. Or she's got another face inside the back of her skull. Like that movie, Mac and Me. And it just like busts out. Saw that in Helms Borrow. Yeah. I think she's got like a parasitic twin inside her. Just like Mac and Me. Did I just put that in my pocket? That's the spirit, Nancy. Come on, hit a few balls with me. Okay. Okay, so how about you get us started? All right, you rack 'em, I crack 'em. Sure. Hit it like a baseball. Oh, wow. You know what? How about you just practice a bit? Yeah, it's not much of a break. I'll give you some pointers. Try to follow through more. I gotcha. I have no control over this. I don't think. Don't grip the cue so tight. Okay, I'll try. I mean, try not to. I really think I'm getting better. Sure thing, Nancy. He's very kind. How about I rack the balls again and you can try it from the top? Gee, thanks, Mr. Richards. I like Evan. I hope he's not up to nefarious ends here because I'd hate to have to send him up the river to the sawmill where they chop him in half. I would prefer, that he can live free and die hard up in the Canadian wilderness here. Not much better. Come on, Nancy, get better. You're not getting better. Carefully. Hit cue ball lightly. Okay. Nancy's just hustling him. Play him for money. I think I'm really getting better. I would like to see that. Is it just going to keep looping on here? He touched it. What if I do this? Oh no, she's gonna. I'm sorry, it's childish. Mr. Richards, may I have your fingerprint? I'm helping Nessa investigate her jewelry box theft. Up in Nessa, look, I came down here to avoid that business. Isn't there enough going around here as it is? All right, I get you. What if I take the cue ball? He's probably gonna be like, don't do that. Hey, don't touch the balls unless they're in the pockets. Sorry, I don't know much about billiards. Come on, Nancy. Try to follow through more. Can you scratch on purpose? Maybe. Let's try that. Ooh, I think I can. My goodness, this is trickier than it looks. And yet, she scratched on command. I think she is hustling him. You'll be playing like a pro in no time. I'll put some money on that old man. Let me go upstairs to my break out my personal cue ball. Oh, I'll get the cue ball. Thanks, Nancy. You pick up the cue ball. Careful not to disturb its surface too much. Dust. Cue ball. Pattern cue ball. Reuse the fingerprint. Take fingerprint. Ah, this is wonderful. Clear example of Mr. Richard's fingerprint. Now I can steal his identity. Return? Return the cue ball to the billiard table. You wipe the cue ball clean using a fold in your skirt. She did just put it in her pocket. Our genius tell the world. That was fun, Miss Richards. Thanks. Sure thing, kid. It's working. It's working. Oh, this is gonna be. Power slides off. Okay. But she's touching it. These people get this. What can I get for the cookie dough? Or can I just dust it? It doesn't seem like I could just dust it. Kimmy, someone's stolen a brooch from Nessa's jewelry box. Kitty, your cabinet room has been broken into. Can I get a fingerprint impression from you to help my investigation? I'm sorry, Nancy, but I don't want to get involved. We'll see about that. You duplicitous fiend. This is Ruby Roach has gone missing, and a curio cabinet has been broken into. I'm investigating both of these incidents. Collecting fingerprints of everyone in the lodge would be very helpful. There have been thefts? That's not right. I'm happy to provide my fingerprint, if that helps. I don't know, man. We talked to him about it earlier, and he was like, I don't know nothing about that. Nathan patiently waits until you brush the suit onto his finger, then press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Removing the square of adhesive plaster from Nathan's finger reveals a clear fingerprint. Much appreciated. Good luck! No, it's been added to your notebook. She's drinking from it. Pardon me, Nancy, I'm still drinking this. It's still nice and hot. Okay. She's been drinking from it. Just gotta wait. Okay. Don't have that right now. I do have a cookie. What can I use to make an impression of this cookie here? Freshly baked thumbprint cookie from the tray. Wax? Can I take wax? Scratch all the wax drippings off the candlesticks and tablecloth with your fingernails. I'm gonna put wax in cookie. Wax is so cold and hard, that won't suit my purposes. Melt wax? How would you like to melt the wax? Melt wax on candle? Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Can I melt it in the glass? What I got in here? The plate, the shovel. What is this again? Oh, that's the duck call. It's the wax. Are those pogs? Remember Ralph? He's back in pog form. I wish those are pogs. Those are candies. These are Jordan almonds. Colorful and unpalatable and harder than most rocks you've studied. What was that well done for? I just looked at the almonds. There's a plate, some rocks. Those are cookies. How will I? Well, I'll come back to this. I'll give this guy this cookie. I gotta figure out how to melt this wax in something to put on the cookie. In the raw cookie. Say, Mr. Respa, how would you like this thumbprint cookie? Albert's eyes light up. Splendid! That's just what I need. Thank you, miss. Albert thoroughly enjoys the cookie, licking his fingers and smacking his lips. Delicious. I could do with another if you find yourself downstairs again. Sure thing. I gotta bring him more. I gotta bring him enough to satisfy his horrendous thirst. I used to all this praise. I'm not. He's burning those calories. He's working up an appetite there. She's still drinking. Can I take from the kitchen here? Do. Can I take a mug? Take mug. Take the blue mug. How do I put the hard wax in the mug. Mug over the candle. You hold the mug over the candle flame. Before long, the wax inside the mug has melted and become liquid. Pour wax in cookie. You can't pour. Okay. Pour. You carefully pour the hot liquid wax into the hollow thumbprint cookie. Wonderful. I just need to chill the wax so that it sits up nice and hard. Do. I just do that. I can't just do that. You put the wax-filled thumbprint cookie into the icebox. You close it. You wait an appropriate amount of time for the cookie to chill. That should just about do it. Eat food. Delicious. You remove the chilled wax-filled thumbprint cookie from the icebox. You close it. Brr! Terrific. The wax is rock hard, and the raw cookie dough has hardened too. Now to get wax out of the cookie. A note has been added. Okay. Wax is cooled and solidified. Now I must release the wax cast from this raw cookie. I don't know if this will... Sorry, you can't do that. Remove wax with ice pick. Break cookie. You carefully crumble the chilled cookie dough away from its hard wax filling. You're left with a perfect impression of Jack's thumbprint cast in wax. A raw cookie. Try and trick him with a raw cookie. Oh, I have a big thumbprint cookie. Can I offer one? Damn it. No, thank you. I try not to eat sweets so close to bedtime. She's cutting glass. Right, no. Here's another cookie. Splendid! You do another if you find yourself downstairs again. Sure thing. Please, will you give me a fingerprint? The desk has small functional drawers. Abbott has put a couple geology and mineralogy books on the desk. Wouldn't benefit application of soot. It might. It might. This isn't really working out. That'll work. I can't deglove in this game. Come on. No thanks. I agree with that. Worth a try. I just figured the easiest way to get his fingerprints is just to strip the flesh off of his hands and then fill it with hot wax and then slap him with it. Oh, damn it. Kimmy probably wouldn't like it if I took the tea pot. Besides, stoneware is heavy. It's full of tea, making it even heavier. I just need to refill her mug at the appropriate time. It's about 1/3 full of hot tea. It's okay, I can wait. It's about 1/3 full of hot tea. I can't wait. He's gonna eat all these dang cookies. I need to find a way to trick him here. There's picking up, but I wouldn't want to take any of those. Okay. But it still asks me if I want the raw cookie, even though it's not there. How many of these cookies is this man gonna eat? Currently, I don't possess anything that would benefit from being chilled. Maybe I just want that. Maybe I just need to put that in there. Mug has a beautiful blue glaze. Maybe I can switch mugs on her. Welcome back, Judd. I feel like this isn't it. I don't think if I keep giving him cookies, I don't think it's gonna get me what I want. Like I thought he would get jam all over his fingers and touch some stuff, but if I take a book, Albert's books, he wouldn't appreciate that. I don't care about that. I just dust the desk. I feel like he's just gonna keep eating the cookies and then like nothing's gonna come of this. Yeah, because he licks his lips. You'd think I'd pick up on that. I figured I'd try it like once or twice more. All right, let's see if I can fill this mug. So would you enjoy tea? You aren't thirsty right now. Okay. Let's look at the mug. 1/3 full of hot tea. Refresh your cup of tea, Kimmy? No thanks, Nancy. My tea is still nice and hot. Sorry, Nancy. I don't know anything about that. I heard there were nesting cormorants in this region. Nowadays, they're rare. Fishermen kill them because they think the birds eat up all the fish. But it's not true. Poor things. If I can trick her with this. Oh, I'm getting raided. What's up, Kaiju? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How y'all doing? How was the Celeste stream? I believe that's what you were streaming today. I'm just calling some ducks here. How y'all doing? Welcome to the Crimson Diamond. I'm trying to get fingerprints out of uncooperative people here. I just got done pouring wax into a cookie to get someone's fingerprint out of it. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get some dude's prints, and he looks like he's doing something unsavory upstairs. Oh, Nancy, it was just you. That sounds good quality duck call. Yep. Sure is. You done with that mug yet? I swear to God, Kimmy. I swear to God. Let me post up. That kaiju button. Finally finished that B-side. Murder, we did it. Speaking of murder, what's happening here? We haven't had a murder yet, but we have some thefts. Some people broke in and stole some jewelry and some silver steins. Now I'm gathering everyone's fingerprints, and I just have 2 people left. Although Ryan pointed out I could probably just compare it with what I already have. Kimmy may not want to get involved. I think I'll need to be clever to get a fingerprint. Albert's probably working in his room. These 2 doofuses that I need. Your books look so new. I take good care of my things. Okay. Is that my area of expertise? I'm a mineralogist. Is that an antiques dealer? Freshly baked cookie would be delightful. I keep bringing him cookies. It's not getting me anywhere. It's not getting anywhere. Oh, it's very good, Judd. That's what you're doing what you're supposed to do. Just follow the channel, subscribe. Much appreciated. I'll have to watch that VOD. Those B-sides, I've seen a lot of those B-sides, and they look like an absolute nightmare. I don't know if I'd have the patience for it. I feel like that would be like a pure rage game for me. I'll pop out with what he's doing. I don't think I want to... Just Albert's pickle. You can't use pickle in this game. Let's just Albert. Sniper, but you should do it. I own the game somewhere. I don't know if I own it on the Switch or on PC. I have it somewhere. I haven't played it yet. It's like, this game looks interesting, and I watch people play it, and I was like, I don't know. Someday I'll get the platform itch again and jump back in that. What can I tempt this man with? Maybe he would like some hot tea. What if I show him some rocks? Show Albert rocks. I don't need any interfering with my work. Can I show him my samples? No. Spill that hot tea, girl. It's like a Reddit passage. You gotta play it as a true gamer. No. I played Battletoads. Wasn't that enough? I've paid my price. I guess that's a relic of a bygone era now. An almond cookie. Oh, that's a good idea, Judd. Would you like some Jordan almonds? Oh, all right. Maybe a few. You give Albert a few of your Jordan almonds. Don't worry. You still have lots. You have very deep pockets. Thank you. Those delicious sweet Jordan almonds have gotten me quite thirsty. Do me a favor and fill my drinking glass from that pitcher and hand it to me, miss. Ah, Judd, you're a genius. As you hand the full drinking glass to Albert, you stealthily wipe the surface of your fingerprints. Ah, thank you. Albert drinks the water in one gulp, then hands the drinking glass back to you. You carefully receive the glass, making sure not to touch the areas where he held it. Now I can take his fingerprints. I've captured your soul, Albert. It's never enough for the gaming gods. Oh, my fragile wrist bones. All right, now we're down to Kimmy. Come on. How do I get this tea cooled off? Would you like some Jordan almonds? Sure, never know when I'll need a snack. Give me a few for Joe and almonds. Don't worry, I have a lot. I have an endless supply of almonds here. Thanks. Hey, Nancy, come join Nathan and I. We're having a fascinating conversation about local birds and their habits. Maybe another time. It's all right. Nancy, I don't know anything about that. You're lying. Can you get ice cubes? Oh, maybe. Let me just freshen your ice cubes for you. Oh, my tea's ruined. And break the ice. Use the ice pick. You chip a bit of ice off of the ice block. You close it. All right, I got some ice. I did get some ice right. That is ice right, not crystal meth. Regular chips of ice chipped off. I don't know, looking. Patiently until Kimmy sets her mug down. How does she not see that? She's looking right at me while Kimmy is distracted by a conversation with Nathan that you're standing directly in front of her. She can't look at Nathan without looking at you. I should have slipped around from behind. I'm on back there. Just put the piano wire around her throat and finish the job. Anyway, you surreptitiously slip the ice strips into her mug. Oh dear, it's gotten cold. Let me refresh your tea for you. Thank you, Nancy. How thoughtful. There we go. There we go. Now we're on it. Finally, I've obtained everyone's fingerprints, plus fingerprints from the crime scenes. Compare fingerprints to see if you can draw any useful conclusions. I wonder if I probably can't. Feed Kimmy tea. Pour tea on Kimmy. Oh, no, wait! No! Oh, okay. Okay. I thought she was gonna just dump the tea on her. Here you go, Kimmy. Nice and hot again. Thank you. Oh, it's this greasy black stuff on my fingers. Gotta go! Don't worry about it. Flush with success, you rush to your bedroom and eagerly spread out your complete set of fingerprint samples on the low coffee table. After comparing the complete set of fingerprints, you're able to conclude, amazing! The fingerprints from the jewelry box and the curio cabinet match the fingerprint you obtained from Margot. Ha! Margot was the culprit behind both crimes. Oh no! But wait, she lives here! Doesn't prove, well, I guess the jewelry box is kind of suspicious. Like the 20s cartoon villain. Can't we meet again? Yeah! I should confront her with my findings. Huh, that wasn't field work, but it was pretty satisfying. Margot. I know you stole Nessa's ruby brooch and the silver steins. I know that Nessa's a little difficult, but this isn't the way to deal with her. Please let me help you set things right. She would take everything. Yes, I smashed the curio, though it broke my heart to do it. But the silver wedding steins are even more precious. I saved them and gave them to someone I trust for safekeeping. Nessa would sell them as soon as she was back in the city. At the very least, she would take her share and sell one of the steins, splitting the set. She doesn't understand why that shouldn't happen. She is vile and heartless. Why should I want to set things right? When I needed things set right, no one helped me. That woman deserves everything bad that comes to her and more. You may be right about that. But you deserve better than to be a thief. That isn't who you are. You don't know me. Margot, the brooch, at least. Will you help me give back her brooch? Ah, fine. The brooch is hers after all. It's in my walk-in closet. I will tell you where it is. Why? Why must the world be as it is? Nancy! Ah! Oh no! No, she's dying! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's super dead. You hurry downstairs to tell Mr. Richards about Margot's sudden decline. Mr. Richards, come quick. There's something wrong with Margot. What? Oh, there's a shadowy figure in the shadows. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. By the time you and Mr. Richards arrive in the master bedroom, Margot's body is already cooling. The commotion soon brings Nathan and Jack to the room. Nathan's eyes widen, but he doesn't say anything. Jack looks shocked and a bit remorseful. The three men gently carry Margot down to the root cellar and lay her out on a long wooden table. It's shocking to see Margot lying dead on the table. The kindness and warmth that once lit up her face are gone forever. Well, we've been down here before, right? Nathan and Jack stand there, staring down at the earthen floor. No one seems to know what to do. What can be done, after all? After a long while, Mr. Richards exhales heavily and speaks. Go do what you need to, then head out to the station and notify the authorities. Not like there's any rush now, is there? Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Evan. Yeah. Excuse us, miss. Mr. Richards slumps on the stool, his head bowed. He doesn't look at Margot. It's almost like he can't. Oh, Mr. Richards. What's going on here? Type review to review your investigative goals. Chapter 4, Tensions. Game has auto-saved. Is that a pumpkin? Can I take this pumpkin? You can't use pumpkin in this game. God damn it. I want the pumpkin. I want the pumpkin. Well, she's dead. But I believe that she's been poisoned. I suspect that I'm probably completely off base here. I suspect that Nessa poisoned her because she's the one that brought her to the water. But she also, I don't buy the allergies thing. And she was sick with something, and Jack was helping her with something that I think was a medical thing. Perform autopsy. Let me just dig around with this ice pick. I barely understand fingerprints, but somehow I'm gonna get a core sample out of this lady and solve the case. I figure something out. Maybe I'll drink that water. Oh, I've been poisoned. I knew it. Yeah, so she stole all that stuff, but she had good reason for it. Technically, those steins were hers, or I guess they were Evan's. Jum's House MD arc is here. It's time to dig in and look for the weird heartworms or ball of hair or chimeric twin or something along those lines. She needs mouse bites. Oh, Columbo. Oh, just one more thing. All right. I'm going to take a very quick break. This is a good point to do it, this chapter break. We'll come back and we'll see what an amateur, I guess, student geologist is going to do to solve this murder mystery. Maybe Nancy can drop the act and get the brass knuckles out and just start beating the information out of people. Because Nancy's really like street tough. She's a bull shark trying to hustle this guy. Maybe it was Nancy. Maybe Nancy's got like dark history with these people and she's back for revenge. She's like someone's secret love child. She's like, I've come for my inheritance in blood. I don't know. Also, I'm disappointed I couldn't pick up this pumpkin because it's a very big pumpkin and I could wear it on my head and then feel very much at home with a big pumpkin head. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few moments. Stay tuned. I'm trying to thank you for not starting Cold Swallows away for once. Got myself a delicious cookie. So who done it? I think they're all guilty somehow. She was my gal. Who would have thought she'd be gone before me? If you want to know more about Margot, I can't help you. I knew who she was when she was here. As for what came before, it didn't concern me. I never asked. What's up with her health? What? Margot's body has been temporarily laid to rest on a long wooden table. Oh, Margot. Search Margot. Want to have a look? I'm going to go have a drink. Yeah, you're not going to want to be here for my amateur surgery hour. You determinedly decide to take a closer look at Margot's body. Tap exit or click the exit button to stop your examination. You pull away the sheet covering Margot. Your desire to understand what happened outweighs your squeamishness. Despite Margot's panicked final moments, she now appears peaceful. Oh, I just clicking. I'm still typing. Let's look at the lips. Margot's full lips are starting to darken into a purplish hue. Let's look in the mouth. That achieves little effect. Look at the eyes. Margot's pretty blue eyes will never open again. What if I open them for her? You've always been squeamish about eyes. You decide to leave Margot's eyes alone. Scoop eyes. Can't use scoop this. Okay. Look at the arms. Margot's fair complexion is now a good deal paler than is fashionable. Death has given it a waxy sheen. I'm doing so many inappropriate things. I'm trying to keep it clean here. Look at the nose. Margot's nose is pert, well-formed, and suits her face. Look at the ears. Margot's ears are delicate and refined, with lovely lobes. Look, pocket. You find a small silver key in one of Margot's pockets. We got it. Take key. Take the key from Margot's pocket and put it in your own. I wonder what this opens. I know what this opens. Take hair. After whispering an apology, Margot, you tug a few strands of her hair from her head. I don't think I can make much use of this, but it might come in handy later. Especially if her death is suspicious. Take eyes. No thanks, that would be ghoulish. Take teeth. They're valuable. Look at her nails. Anything going on there? Margot's hands don't appear accustomed to hard labor, and her fingernails are well manicured. Take the nails. You don't have a pair of nail clippers on hand. Besides, I already have a sample of Margot's hair. That should be just as good. I'm not gonna do that. I don't think I could. I'm hoping to learn about more what happened to Margot, but I don't think it would be appropriate to do that. I'm confident I can make some astute observations while still preserving your dignity. Now, don't take this the wrong way. I'm just looking for like scars or anything like that. I'm not trying to get weird. Margot's neck is slender and elegant. Search body. There are plenty of areas that would warrant closer examination. Margot's still wearing her plush blue bathrobe with its 2 pockets and a matching sash. Her hair glistens even in the low light of the root cellar, and her lips and skin, while still lovely, are starting to take on less than lovely hues. I know, Judd. I know. But I thought it would be useful if, like, if she's got some kind of, like, scar from, like, a medical procedure or some sort of, like, I don't know, poultice or something, like a patch. I don't think they have nicotine patches back then, but, like, you never know. No, Margot. Yep. We knew she was doomed. Even if this is not it, I feel like I knew she was doomed. She had some health issues. Something was going on there. We've taken her hair. We've taken a key from her pocket. We've checked the flesh. Watch the Koth reboot. Oh, King of the Hill. King of the Hill. Like, what the hell is Koth? How is that King of the Hill reboot? I saw like a clip here and there. I haven't watched it yet. It was going to happen. I thought it might be a red herring. They had opium patches. Did they really have opium patches? Smell hair. Your nose doesn't notice anything of note. Look at the teeth. You can't use teeth in this game. I can't use teeth at all. I can't think of anything else to check. I've checked her pockets. I've looked at her skin. We looked at the hands. I've taken some hair. You don't see anything noteworthy. I don't see anything outward going on. Reboot is funny as hell. I'm enjoying it. I'll have to watch that. What is that on? Is that on? That's on Hulu, right? It's Lodge's root cellar. It's a few degrees cooler than the rest of the house, making it ideal for storing a wide variety of supplies with which to provision the lodge. There's a set of stairs in the east wall leading upwards. The shelves contain an array of root vegetables as well as jarred and bottled goods. There are sacks full of apples and potatoes. My goodness, Jack has done such a wonderful job with his little vegetable patch. Margot is here. I know Margot is here. Take garlic, just in case it's a vampire. Plenty of uses for the garlic, both common and otherwise. You won't be needing it. Take potato. As comforting as it would be to carry a potato around in your pocket, you resist the temptation. Would that be comforting? I think it would be. Take apple. These are the small, sour, inedible apples in the orchard. You prefer them baked in a pie. Okay. Look at the jars. You don't see or have that right now. Take jar. You don't anticipate being at the lodge long enough to start pickling and preserving. You never know. You never know. According to Evan, Jack and Nathan will eventually be going to the train station. Wonder if I can catch them and ask them a few questions before they head out. Let's review. Hulu, Disney Plus. We didn't pardon because of account issues. Nothing wrong with that. I still have Hulu and Disney Plus. I signed up for Hulu when like I have my my folks use most of my streaming services, and there was some show my nephew wanted to watch, and it was set up with my Amazon account so they could watch the streaming, and they're not supposed to give him the pin for it. But then I found out they just gave him the pin, so now they don't get the pin. They gave him the pin, and he just like bought an episode of the show, and I'm just like, why would you buy this? It's streaming on this. It's like, well, I couldn't find it. Like, okay, well, let me just sign up for this. I signed up for something else too, but it was mostly just like so we could watch that show. And then I watched all of it in like the course of a day and had no interest after that. It's like, oh, okay. I get use out of it though. I watched a couple movies on it where you could watch Hulu without an account. Yeah, I remember that. That service has changed a lot. Well, now I guess they're just like Disney has bought the majority share of it from Comcast, right? So now they're just going to roll it completely into Disney Plus, from what I understand. I doubt that it will make the services cheaper, but maybe. Probably not, though. Which show was it? I try to remember. I want to say Modern Family, but I don't think it was that. It was another family-based sitcom that I had never heard of that he was obsessed with for like that day, maybe 2 days. And he just like binged the whole thing in a day or two over the summer and merged into Disney Plus. I got aggravated before I had a Hulu account, when Disney started picking up streaming rights to some anime series. And everywhere they would go. First off, I hate when a streaming service gets the broadcast rights, the streaming rights for a show, and then everywhere that reviews it calls it like, oh, Netflix's new anime show, when it's a show that Netflix didn't produce, they just have the streaming rights for. Sometimes they do produce stuff, right? But it was the same thing, like Disney would get streaming rights for some anime, and And like Disney's new anime, and like, no, Disney didn't make this. But then like it was on Disney Plus everywhere but in the US. And in the US it was on Hulu. And then they didn't have the original Japanese. And then they weren't releasing the episodes like simulcast like you'd get on, say, Crunchyroll, which Crunchyroll has problems, but at least like you can simulcast stuff. I kind of hated that when all the streaming services were like, you know what, we should do anime too. And then it's like they just fragment that stuff. It's like, no, leave it to the existing services. Of course, then Sony bought Crunchyroll. And they already owned Funimation, and then they rolled those two together. But not all of the shows came over from Funimation. Not at first, anyway. I don't know what the status is on that now. And I didn't mean to hit enter on those. And then they bought Right Stuff Anime, which was a great place to get anime and manga. And they were also Right Stuff was also the U.S. Distributor on Blu-rays for Gundam. And now all that stuff's going out of print. And there's no word if it's going to come back. Like, these things just keep getting worse. They just keep getting worse. And they wonder why people go back to piracy. It's like they just didn't learn. They saw piracy was down and thought, now's our chance to make it worse for the consumer. And it's like, no, you're just going to drive people back to sailing the seven seas. Wow, music video related show on Netflix. I miss trying stuff. Yeah, they were so good. And I think there's some series that they were supposed to put out, like the Dirty Pair series, and I think that got all screwed up because of the buyout. But at the same time, like, Right Stuff had trouble, and I this kind of killed me inside because I was no different from this. When I'd see people talk about how great Right Stuff is, but then all they would say is they had great sales, and I always bought a lot when I was on sale. And it was like, well, if you only buy things when it's on sale, like the company's not going to stick around for very long. But I always bought stuff when it was on sale. They did have great sales. And as far as annoying, I can't buy a lot of the anime I got during a big Right Stuff sale. Oh, that's a nightmare. The anime stuff is bad enough because like the physical distribution for it, like it gets split up between a handful of companies. And some of these companies only put out like limited release. What was it, Aniplex? I think Aniplex was like the big one that would get shows. And then they'd only have a limited release. And then they're just like, well, that's it. It's gone. Because you can look for all those like Gundam Blu-rays now, and they're like $200 on eBay. Like, nuts to that, man. I saw a story that someone got in touch with Crunchyroll, and they said like, we're working on it, but like it was very vague. It's about 6 years. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing okay, but like it's good that you come out of it okay, but like it sucks losing all that stuff because there's so much stuff that like, you know, it just can't really be easily replaced or replaced at all. But I'm glad you're okay. But yeah, I went on this binge of like trying to buy up a lot of anime series. The problem was there's just more than I could afford to like try and snap up. And a lot of it was like for shows that I had missed out on and then like were impossible to get anymore. Because I try to get like the physical media for anything I want to watch. So I'm not relying on the streaming services. So that eventually I can just like be done with a lot of them. But some stuff that's just like, it's a pain to find. I remember one year my brother wanted Shadow of the Vampire. And I was going to get it for him for Christmas. And I had to search all over hell because it was only ever on DVD. And the DVD was out of print. And it was just like unobtainable. And I don't understand why. It was a rough time, not just because of the fire. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm glad, or I believe you said things are better now. And I hope that remains so. Wasn't got no value in recovering the home. It's an empty lot now. Neighbor had a house fire like 5 years ago. Yeah, that fills me with dread. I mean, I live in a cave, but like there's plenty of flammable stuff in here. So even like the cave itself isn't going to go up. All of my stuff will. And it's a lot of stuff that like, yeah, I'd never be able to replace that. This stuff's out of print. This stuff's gone. Or this stuff like, you know, is signed or autographed, or the specific thing was a gift and I could replace the thing, but like it's not the same thing. But I did start like ripping all of my stuff to to a hard drive, and I have a Plex server that I run. I really should look into switching that to Jellyfin or one of the other ones. It works fine for me, but I spent a lot of time on that. More time than I spent watching the stuff. So at least I have that stuff backed up, but I'd rather hold on to the discs too. It's got to do with vampire. It comes to mind when someone mentions vampire movies. It's the first one I saw. I remember Bunnicula with the rabbit that they're like, the rabbit's a vampire. Like, no, actually, it's just like drinking douche. It's not a vampire. And then at the end, it turns out it actually was a vampire. Once bitten. Oh, I remember that one. The Bordello of Blood. I don't know that I ever watched Bordello of Blood, and I don't know why, because I was a huge fan of Tales from the Crypt. But somehow I never saw that one. I was like, it's like I missed it because it came out during like the time period where like there really wasn't streaming, and so if I missed something, like it was hit or miss if I'd ever see it again. I could never convince anybody when we were going to rent stuff that we should rent that. Or so what were we? I think we were talking about the anime earlier with the Sekiro anime. I think someone said Crunchyroll was making that. The heart-ripping scene was terrifying. It's how I think of heart-ripping. I always think of Mola Ram and Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom. I got a big Mola Ram poster back in the cave. My brother got me. I've kept all these years. He's a bit of a personal hero of mine. It's pretty cool. You pull someone's heart out without having them die and just kind of dangle it in your fist. It's a pretty neat power. You look pretty cool too. That and the time I think of like the heart ripping. Now we're in tangent time. It's Jason Goes to Hell, where they blow Jason up in the beginning, and then the pathologist is checking out his body, and he gets mesmerized by the heart and just starts eating it. And I was like, man, that probably doesn't taste good, but I wonder if it could. He sure seems to like it. That's another scene that makes me hungry every time I see it. The Vampire in Brooklyn. The Vampire in Brooklyn. What is the... Innocent Blood. Innocent Blood. That's what I was thinking of. That's from 1992. Also known in some regions as a French vampire in America. The vampire, like, at some point, like, feeds on some mafioso. And then, like, you have, like, a vampire mafia becomes a vampire. Oh, Vampire is great. Remember Little Dracula? That was a cartoon. I don't remember much about the show, but they had an action figure, and he had a big button on the back of his giant bulbous bald head that would make his eyes light up. Or Count Duckula. There was some problem with his resurrection, and he only fed off of ketchup. What kind of vampire movie would you make? I like vampires in space. I like the idea of vampires in space, like a long space journey where, like, instead of cryo-freezing humans, everyone's just like vampires, and they're just like in a big ship. I don't know where else you would go with that, but I think that would be neat. So if something funny, Nancy Maple calls Inspector Gadget. On my way. I said, go, Uncle, you have a day off. So we just get Penny. It's Penny's time to shine. Bloodsuckers 2005 space vampire movie. Like Life Force. I love Life Force. It's like that, but like the vampires are like sort of the good guys. And we talked about Bloodsuckers before. No, not Bloodshot. Why would you think that? Why would you think that? Autocomplete. And I think I had the tab open to watch that on Tubi for a long time, and I just didn't. I need to watch that. Every time I try to watch a movie anymore, like my phone rings, and it's like I can't not pick it up because it could be something serious. And sometimes it is. Many times it isn't, but it's made it impossible for me to like streaming is the only uninterrupted stuff, and even that gets interrupted. But it's driving me crazy because I have all these movies on my list that I'm trying to like get through, and I'll get like 5 minutes into it, and then something comes up like, well, I can't come back to this today. Various vampires, the cannibal, explosive, spear trekking ones. Yeah, we talked about this before, and I put it in the list, and then the tab got lost in the shuffle and I never got back to it. I gotta watch that. I gotta pull that up. All right. Tangent over. Let's go to the game and see what we can review here. I wonder if Margot was poisoned, how it could have happened. Something she ate, drank, the water. Nessa brought her the water, but Jack brought her the broth. But Nessa was there and could have put poison in the broth or poison the water. Or any number of things. I'm mouse up. That's why. I obtained this small silver key from Margot's pocket. I wonder what it unlocks. I should see what Nathan and Jack are up to. You are now deeper in the forest. Luckily, there's a path to guide your way. Looking north, you see there's someone there. See the lodge. East is the smokehouse. West is the scenic overview of the lodge. And south is the jetty. Kimmy is here. Talk, Kimmy. What are you doing lurking in the shadows? Kimmy? Yeah. Oh, dear. Sorry to startle you. Why are you lurking, Kimmy? What are you doing out here? Looking? I was looking for owls. Oh, there's an owl. I thought I might be able to see great horned owls or even short-eared owls because it's still summer. Or great gray owls. They're the largest in Ontario. Okay. Can't believe Margot's dead. What could have happened? It's terrible. Nancy, I'm getting scared. Don't worry, Kimmy. I'm sure there's an explanation. I'd sure like to find out. What do you know about poison? Oh, Nancy, poison? I don't know anything about that. I brought you some hair, Kimmy. No, thank you. You bitch. That was unnecessarily mean. that was a bit harsh. I was playing up for comedy's sake, and I instantly felt bad. I hate that word, to be honest. Open the door. Just like, oh, that. I thought it would be funny, and then immediately after I said it, I'm like, I don't really want to talk like that. What will people think of me now? She didn't deserve that, although she probably is a murderer. I based that on nothing. Who wants to play pool? Damn it. No, she didn't deserve it. And I'm just kidding there. She rejected my offering of hair. She's too good. She's too good for the corpse hair. I hear voices near the door. I wonder what they're talking about. I just forget how they want me to phrase that. Up at the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the study door. What an unpleasant complication. Margot had to die at such an inconvenient time. It certainly wasn't what I was expecting. I wonder. Never mind that right now. Help me jimmy this desk drawer open. I'm sorry I think Father never made a will after all. He was always such a grand dreamer, never well organized. Nothing in here but bits and bobs and newspaper clippings. We have our contingency plan. I'm not concerned. I'm stepping outside for a cig. I'll keep searching for a little while longer, but I've got to meet Albert in the gazebo soon. He seems like he's willing to help us with Plan B for a price. Good. You don't hear anything notable coming from the study right now. What do you want? I'm just tidying up in here. Evan's lazy, Jack's lazy. They lack the will to do what needs to be done. You'll pay the price for your lack of vision. Don't look at anything. Don't touch anything. I'm busy here. Oh, okay, Nessa. Well, I certainly like her a lot better now. Wow. You fucking monster. Jesus. No, of course. Saw something, maybe the poison was in the cookie. If that's true, Albert will be dead. I don't know if those cookies ever made it up to Albert. Let's see if we can make it to the gazebo. There's the gazebo. Death by cookie. That reminds me. I have a cookie. There's a huge gazebo here. Or maybe it's a bandstand. No Albert here. Yet. Talk, Corvus. How are you doing, Corvus? I'm doing just fine, Miss Maple. Ugh. Miss Crab hired me to help her deal with the legal implications of the situation. We will determine who truly inherits this land, will or no. Poison. Arsenic is a mainstay of poisoners. There are plenty of criminal cases involving women doing away with their husbands for money. I'm not a criminal lawyer, so I don't have any direct experience with that. No, I'm not surprised women like her often meet ignoble ends. What do you mean by that? I'm sure a nice girl like you would understand. How do you spell garrot? Strangle? I can't use that. Behead. Corvus. Don't let me have any fun. God forbid a fellow wants to behead an evil lawyer. Well, let's go check out. This key will open up here. Please don't mess with Margot's things. Oh, sorry, Mr. Richards. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's the safe. Not the safe, the trunk in the other room. But I'm pretty sure it's here. And that's where she has this hidden. Mr. Richards, are you okay? I just want to be alone right now. Discovered fingerprint on Margot's drinking glass. Well, that was her fingerprint. If I drink the water. Water. You aren't carrying any water to drink right now. Take water. Take Margot's glass for safekeeping. This could come in handy. Now drink it. I am, though. Okay. We'll figure out somehow how to test for poison. That bath is still running after all this time. Damn. Try the silver key in the blue trunk's padlock. Unfortunately, it doesn't fit. The blue trunk has a big padlock and requires a key which you don't have. It's worn and dusted. Trunk still looks sturdy, though it looks like it's seen better days. The green trunk is locked. All right, so he doesn't want us in there. What? You and your sister are so different. I'm trying to, how do I tell him that they broke into his desk? Take that as a compliment. My typing is failing. What? Will? Whose will? Mine? Or the one Nessa must be hot for? Our Pa's will? I probably shouldn't tell you this, but Pa never had a will, never bothered. But I do, and if she ever tries anything, she's in for a shock. It's not me. I'm not surprised Nessa likes him. She's at lodge is stuffy, so he sits out on the bench outside to study for fresh air. I find him stuffy. Ha! Real piece of work, my sister. I bet she's glad this happened. Poison? Arsenic? Asked Jack. I don't think we have any of that. No rats and crimson. What do you want arsenic anyway? Who are you gonna poison? Ha! Well, we'll see. Drawers in here. Just drawers holds Margot's blouses. There are 3 drawers and they all hold blouses. You close the drawers. This I can check. Drawers holds Margot's delicates. Negligees, brassieres. You stop looking through the drawers and close them. Your face is slightly flushed. You close the drawers. For the boas. Tell Albert about Plan B. Yeah, I gotta find Albert. Just want to check this before I leave. Bench in the center of the room. Shelf full of footwear, fancy frocks and hangers, selection of elaborate hats, wardrobe, and 2 chests of drawers. Surely bustling with more finery. Door in the north wall leads back to the boudoir. Okay. I think about this bench, elaborately carved, sumptuously upholstered in striped velvet. You sit down. Okay. Functional mirror, better than RoboCop. All right. I need to get in this. I can't right now. I'll probably have to find some way to distract him. The bathtub is like empty now. Look at the tub. Or that bathtub. Its focal point of the room is surrounded by teal curtains. I'll come back to that. So she has the Stein somewhere. Yeah, I must have forgotten to lock my door. I'm busy, miss. Run along. You can't use plan in this game. An intelligent, worldly fellow. Miss Maple, I'm hard at work and require peace and quiet. Oh, I'll stay out of your way. You are too curious. Now we're the other guy. What? I can't use plan. I can't use plan. Corvus is the probably you're asking about. Or Evan. But I can't use the word plan. Which is weird. I have no idea what you're talking about. Nor do I care to learn. I'm a mineralogist, not a chemist, Miss Maple. Okay. Margot's death? A shame, certainly, but none of my business. I'm a very busy man, Miss Maple. Where is Jack and Nathan? They might be out by the car. They're not in the kitchen. Let's go check in the car hole. Up. Get in there. Get in there. Appears the carriage house was once used as stable. Stall is empty. There's some old bay hails on the level. It's a real touring car. You spent more hours than you like in that automobile. You get sore just looking at it. Okay, well, they're not out here. Check up the path. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. A brilliant fellow, highly knowledgeable, and so sophisticated. Why don't you just get married already? Why don't you marry him if you like him so much? Oops, looks like I stumbled into a conversation. Maybe if I'd approached from a different direction. We'll talk later. We aren't alone anymore. What are you guys up to? Just getting some fresh air. Really? Well, I found some interesting samples on the riverbank this afternoon. Actually, I used a trowel to dig into the dirt. Otherwise, I wouldn't have found anything. Is that so? Can we have a look? Of course. My rock shake brings all the boys to the yard. You show the samples you collected from the river to Nathan and Jack. They inspect the samples intensely and exchange meaningful looks. What do you think? Very nice, Nancy. These are white garnets. Pretty big ones, too. Yes, sir, very pretty. Maybe get them set in silver when you're back in the city. What, garnets? Are you sure? Yes, very sure. Mm-hmm. Well, okay. Excuse me, I have to go to the carriage house and prepare the automobile for Jack's drive to the train station. Thanks, Nat. Of course, good evening. Dang it. I just walked from the other way and might have been able to stumble. Oh, nice night for a walk, isn't it? Sure is, Jack. Darn it, I missed talking to Nathan. I ought to find him and question him before he leaves. Jack, what are you looking for? I can help. Oh, never mind. Rather late for you to be out, isn't it? It really looked like you and Nathan were looking for something on the riverbank. Well, Margot lost an earring here a while back. A pretty one. So sometimes when I've got time, I'll take a look. Welcome back. I see. Poison. I don't know, Nancy. I'm no doctor. Mr. Richards is feeling pretty rough about Margot. Leave well enough alone, will you? I can't believe she's gone. He's suspicious. I don't like it. Because I like Jack, but he's very suspicious right now. What do you think happened to her? Jack shifts uncomfortably and seems reluctant to meet your gaze. I think we should let it be, Nancy. Evan is in a bad way right now. We should give him peace and not interfere. I don't know, Nancy. I'm no doctor. Sure, she had some minor health issues, body aches, loss of appetite, but they were under control. I don't understand why she took such a turn for the worse. So her death was suspiciously sudden. I don't know, but you better not ask questions yet. Anytime someone's like, just leave it alone. Like, what are you hiding? You have a good night, Miss Maple. Thanks, Jack. You too. Where did he go? Here's Nat. Talk. Good evening, Nathan. I thought maybe you were Evan. Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's troubled. I wonder where he is now. Margot's death is shocking. She was a kind woman. It's a sad state of affairs. I've known Evan a long time. I've never seen him like this. He needs to grieve. Jack's driving to the train station to send a telegram about Margot. This is ranger business. Poison. Arsenic. Do you have a rat problem? Jack might have some. Jack. Jack should be along shortly. He may be in the bedroom he's sharing with Corvus, getting ready. He's driving to the train station to send a telegram about Margot's death. I'm just getting the automobile ready for him. Oh, there's Jack. Oh, Nancy, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Excuse me. I'm going to look for Evan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. Always going off on his own, yeah. Maybe tried the jetty? Thanks, I'll check there. I have a few other places in mind first. A meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. Why is everybody meeting with Albert? I will look for Evan after that. Good luck! And away he goes. Margot involved in Skagway. He is looking for her. 7 jewelry box. Curio cabinet, inject some print of raw cookie. All right, I got all that. Ask people for fingerprints. Obtain fingerprints. Got that. Fine. With the silver key opens. Find Jack and Nathan. Nessa wasn't expecting Margot's death. She can't find her father's will. She and Corvus have a plan. Nessa to meet Albert in the gazebo. Examine the drinking glass. Margot's boudoir. Found Jack and Nat. Find Nathan again. Found Nathan again. Find Evan. Okay. Pardon me, Miss Maple. I'm expected elsewhere. Of course you are. Have a good night, Nancy. Good night, Nathan. I wonder where Nathan's off to. Anybody at the gazebo? Still no action at the gazebo. Oh, he's gone. No one in the gazebo. Wonder if he already met in the gazebo. Did I miss my shot? There's Nessa. What are you up to? Where are you going? Nessa and Corvus seem to be having an intense conversation. If I can get closer, maybe I'll be able to hear what they're saying. Listen. Too far away to hear. It's that nosy girl. We'll continue the conversation after she goes away. Damn it, what was I supposed to do? From me, I can get behind those trees there. There we go. You conceal yourself behind an ideally situated apple tree. I won't be needing this anymore. Nessa takes a silver flask from her pocket and pours it out onto the grass. You bitch. It was you. What's that? Water adulterated with poison. I soaked flypaper in a glass jar and poured the liquid into my silver flask. Tossed the jars over the waterfall. Easy as pie. I didn't think it would be quite so effective. I was thinking it would be more gradual, less dramatic. The tart couldn't even die properly, but no matter. Damn it! It was her! Could look suspicious and be investigated. What does it matter? There aren't any rangers around or any other form of law in this godforsaken place. But we don't want any more complications. This will be all over soon, but we'll need to be bold. I'm ready for the next step. Good. Good. What a strange conversation. Nessa managed tossing some jars into the river by the waterfall. I should go to the waterfall and take a look. Should save, lest I get murderized here. Strange conversation. Yeah, right? How weird. She killed them. She killed her. What an odd conversation. Pick up the box of flypaper. Where the hell did she go? That's all she says to a murder confession? Yeah, I know, right? How weird. Take salt. I just want some salt. Scoop a handful of rock salt. Don't ask me what I'm gonna do with the salt. Mr. Richards, there you are. Mr. Richards? If it doesn't acknowledge your presence, he looks lost in thought, or maybe highly inebriated, possibly both. Well, now I can look in the drawer. Jack said the fine print was too small to read on the box of the flypaper. Oh, that's a good point. I better be careful and not stray too close to the edge of the jetty. Let's take a look. Label sports a skull and crossbones. Thanks to your loop, you can read danger. It contains arsenic. Do not eat. Uh-oh. Mr. Richards, what are you doing here? Mr. Richards ignores you and continues drinking. It just appear receptive to anything you want to tell him. Okay. Well, I can go check out that cabinet now. Hurling in the distance. Is that thunder? Ah, it sounds like an automobile heading towards the carriage house. Is Jack back from the train station? Maybe I should head over there and see what's going on. Or I can head to the lodge and see what's going on there. Could head everywhere. There's something going on with Albert. You know, intense energy waterfall as it drops liters and liters of water from a high cliff. I better be careful not to stray close to the edge of the river. It's a cliff face hosts a thriving colony. Won't you see more double-crested cormorants? They clearly enjoy nesting here. You can see boathouse east of here, and the faintest indication of carriage house to the north. You can see some shoe prints on the riverbank. Clearly see the shoe prints Kimmy left behind when she strayed close to the river while looking for ducks. Ooh, I'm glad she didn't slip on those rocks. I would have felt terrible. About to die in the waterfall. Yeah, I probably. Sorry, you can't do that. Okay. Sit by the waterfall. Maybe about the other waterfall. But then when they just go off the waterfall. Oh, I see something. Maybe you can feel the chill of the racing water. Do I have anything I could reach for with that? I need like a fishing rod or something. Pups is going to be banished to the Shadow Realm. Prove to the turret, LRG. So-called defenders, why the world is better off without that orange freak. Walking flea hotel. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh no! I was one step. Oh. But I can see it there. You see the jar there. I need like a fishing rod or something. It's not like a fishing rod in here, is there? Can I take an oar? You prefer walking. Okay. I don't trust Jack. Yeah, something's up with that. Interior of the boathouse smells stamp, which is no surprise. Tackle box is empty. Okay. So I don't think it'd be any safer to me to like try and take the canoe. Reverse is near the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. They can't know why you're really here. Who knows what could happen? Of course. Is this the ranger? I understand the potential risk involved. I will be discreet with my investigation. We'll just say you were in the area and that's how you got here so soon. Not that you were already on your way. Understood. Ooh, there's a doings that transpire in here. The young lady, Margot. Yes, Margot. Is there any reason to believe her death was suspicious? She's always been a bit sickly. Don't bother yourself with that. You son of a bitch. Just make like you're looking into her death. That'll be a good cover, but focus on what you're really here for. Okay, Jack. Intriguing. Oh, hello, Nancy. Yeah, I wonder why he was already on his way here. Like, what's going on? This here is Ranger Murdoch. Lucky for us, he was in the region. How do you do, miss? Oh, pleased to meet you. We're all gonna meet up in the dining room. Come along when you can. We'll do. Come to. No, my connection just dropped to 0 again. It's one of those things where it'll just randomly drop to 0. It should be back now. It's back on my end anyway. You may need to refresh your page to catch back up with it. Yeah, it's just my ISP or something else. Sometimes the bitrate just drops down to 0 and then returns. It's a mystery to me. A frustrating mystery. I need to check on Albert. I need to check upstairs now that Evan's not in the room. They're probably all in the dining room now, aren't they? No, she's here. I'll just ask her about the murder. What are you implying? Leave me out of your shenanigans. Flameheaper? Why, I've never touched this stuff. If you say so. I don't care about all that. I'll prove you did it. I'll prove you did it, you scumbag. The vanity drawers are locked. Unlock? It's the small silver key in the vanity lock. It fits perfectly. I've tried asking people about Plan B, and it always says you can't use plan in this game. I would love to know what is going on with that. But every time I try, it just says you can't use that word. You open the drawers. Let's look in the drawers here. Most of the drawers are full of various cosmetics meant for various parts of the face and don't interest you. But one drawer holds something worthy of closer inspection. You see a slim wooden box with a hinged lid and a smooth leather handle. Okay. Let's look at the box. You see a slim wooden box. Open box. Bursting with curiosity, you open the slim wooden kit. Ah, some kind of injections or something. One kit is already open. Well, just look at it. The kit contains a host of mysterious objects. Of particular interest are a pamphlet, a glass bottle, a metal box, and a small ampule. Pamphlet is printed in tiny words on fine paper. Take pamphlet. Well, you don't intend on taking it, Margaret's belongings. It couldn't hurt to take a look inside the pamphlet. Bump, 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 bump. Turn the pamphlet in the paper place and close the kit. Oh, damn it. Cover the pamphlet reads, Ehrlich's Magic Bullet, kit prepared by W. Martindale, chemist. Look at the tube. The rubber tube surely performs an inexplicable medical purpose. Ampule. O-U-L-E. Small ampule contains whitish yellow powder. It has a paper label. Read the label. The paper label reads, Salverson 6 grams, single use, manufactured by W. Martindale. There's even smaller print near the bottom of the label that you can't quite make out. What? Never been good at opening these types of little metal boxes. After just picking a nail, you decide to leave it alone. The box has a shiny lid. Enhance. The interior of the pamphlet has detailed instructions on how to administer the mysterious contents of the kit. The instructions are complicated, involving sterilizing water, dissolving the yellow crystals in caustic soda, methyl alcohol. The instructions go on to say an assistant is required to help administer the injection correctly. This acidic solution ought to be injected deeply and slowly into each buttock. So this is what Jack was helping her with when we heard the weird noises. Ouch. I don't think I want to read anymore. There's an extremely small paragraph at the bottom that you can't quite make out. It's a BBL kit. That's either that or there's some sort of possibly like an STD or TB, tuberculosis. Also possibly she could have some illness and this was some weird medication for it. Well, I can't use my loop here. Doot, 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 doot. Extremely small paragraph from the bottom you can't quite make out. Diabetes was my first thought for some reason. How do I use the loop on this? Or do I need to get like something else for this? Look at this hint page. Important inventory. It wouldn't let me take it. Return the pamphlet in the proper place and close the kit. Can I take the box? You know, we never did find the brooch. Metal box, pamphlet glass bottle, box and soft tube. This bottle contains a rubber tube. It's attached to its neck. Don't intend on taking it where Margot's belongs inside the pamphlet. Yeah, it doesn't let me, Regular opening of these types of little boxes every freaking nail. I decided to leave it alone. I don't know. Do. I suspect that's where the brooch is. Infinity, exotic perfumes. Some French labels you can't read. And she was going to show me where she had it hidden. And I'm guessing it's in that metal box. It's some kind of puzzle box. Everyone's probably downstairs, I'm assuming. Well, she wasn't. This probably won't be satisfied until I'm actually able to return a brooch to her. Hold off on revealing anything until then. Okay. Well, almost everyone's in the dining room already. Hopefully after this meeting, I'll have a chance to tell the ranger about my investigation of Margot's murder. Ah, Nancy, there you are. We're about to get started. Where's Mr. Richards? Don't you worry, miss. Mr. Richards needs time to be alone with his thoughts. He'll probably be here in a bit. He's probably already dead. And where is Nate? Never you mind, Nancy. This here's Ranger Murdoch. He was out on patrol by the train station, lucky for us. I told him about poor Margot. He said he wouldn't mind stopping by and filing a report. A report? Whatever for? She had a fit and died. Bury her and be done with her. Gives me the creeps having a dead body around. I'm sure nothing's amiss, but how could I turn down Jack's hospitality? I'll take a look. File a report of the death and save old Doc Travers' trip up here. What about the bridge explosion? Do you have any news about that? Bridge explosion? News doesn't travel very fast in these parts. I'm out in the bush most of the time. Of course, I was so distracted by Marco's death that I completely forgot to mention the bridge to Ranger Murdoch. Anyway, I sent a telegraph to the closest town. I'm sure the appropriate authorities are handling it. I'm sure. Bears and raccoons are more my jurisdiction. Not much happens out this way. Tomorrow morning, I'll take a look at Miss Margot and be on my way. Sounds good. My, it's late. You must be bushed. I'll get you set up in the spare room upstairs. Are we done here? I'm dreadfully tired. I am tired as well. Bessa and Corvus leave the table after exchanging what seems to be a series of impatient looks. Kimmy follows soon after, seemingly unwilling to appear rude by leaving first. By the time Jack shows the ranger to the spare room, you realize a lot of time has passed. Mr. Richards still hasn't turned up. I should check up on Mr. Richards. No, the text parser shortcut to refer to Ranger Murdoch is RR. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Will it say that every time? Buffering again. Off and on. Everything says it's good on my end. So if you haven't already, I would say to try to refresh the page. But we'll see. But I'm not seeing my connection drop out again. So it could be me, though. It could be me. But it could also just be YouTube. Oh no, where's Mr. Richards? He's probably dead. Chapter 5. Escalations. You are shocked to see such disarray. I don't like the look of this. Game has auto-saved. Oh, be careful not to stray too close to the edge of the jetty. This jetty here overlooking the rushing river. So professional, I can't watch this. Storms off. Why, Ryan? Why? There's a jetty here overlooking the rushing river. Cattails line the riverbed, and there's a rotting log lying on its side. A dirt path leads north into the forest. Appears to have been an altercation here. There are scuff marks of what might be a shoe print on the jetty. You can see puddles of liquid and overturned drinking glass, and what looks to be the crystal decanter, broken into jagged shards. Oh dear. The shoe print made in the spilled liquid, but I'm not sure whose it could be. Could it belong to Miss Richards? Indeed. See something bobbing in the rushing water, caught amongst some rocks. I think it looks like a glass jar. Trees are clinging heroically to the side of the escarpment. I need like a stick. Hello? Signs of a struggle continue in the area around the smokehouse. The scuff marks and shoe prints continue along the path into the smokehouse. The door to the smokehouse is shut tight, but you can hear some indistinct noises inside. Eek! You don't hear any voices. Oh! He's just out here salting the meat. Maybe. Or maybe Jack's in the salt. Nancy, I'm busy in here. Please step outside. Nathan is frantically rummaging in the smokehouse. Nathan, where's Mr. Richards? What's happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. If you don't have any helpful information, please lead me to figure this out. Oh, of course. On one hand, I'm relieved that I didn't stumble onto anything ghastly. On the other, where is Mr. Richards? And what's happened to him? I'll need to come to some conclusions and present them to Nathan. Maybe then he'll let me into the smokehouse and I can continue my investigation. I'm going to need to figure out who was involved in the scene I found at the jetty. Uh-oh. I see some possible signs of a struggle. There are scuffs and shoe prints in the grass and on the path, and some tree branches have been snapped off. Deeper in the forest, luckily there's a path to guide your way. Looking north, you see the lodge, you see the smokehouse. You see little puddles of liquid haphazardly scattered along the path here, lit by the moon. The more you look at the scene, the more convinced you become that whatever happened at the jetty continued in this part of the woods. You see scuffs and shoe prints in the grass and on the path to the south and east. You can also see some freshly broken branches. I don't like the looks of this. Tree branches stick out like arms, ready to cling and scratch an unaware passerby. Luckily, the paths are kept pretty clear of any obstructions. Some of the branches off to the side of the path look like they've been bent and broken. There's something like blown in the wind there. In the tree, choose a little effect. Look in branches. Take branch. Take stick. I don't know, what is that? Fabric? I don't know, there's something right here. Right? I don't quite know how to get this or how to get this. This is some kind of fabric here. Maybe I don't really need it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know how to assess this. Like, I can plainly see something flapping in the breeze, but I can't get like an acknowledgement. Scatterwet patches would seem to be leading south. Like, there's fabric, but something was there. Impressive buffet. I saw prints leading up to this door. Get up there. Is there anything in here? See a trail spilled liquid leading to or from the south. Oh, look down here. Door! Okay. All right, there's liquid going that way. There's tracks going this way. And the tracks lead to the smokehouse. Is that bottle? I need that bottle. I don't know how to acquire that bottle. I need some kind of tool for this. Is that rope? Take the rope. All right. I have the rope. Stool, shuffle the back of the first card intending tools. Let's see a trowel right now. Okay, well, I have a trowel. Can I use... Let's book a small... That's great. You can see orchard in the north. Tiny specks sparkling in the moonlight. There are scuff marks and shoe prints in the path. I really don't like the look of this. There's something round and metallic shining on the path. It looks like a button. Take button. You pick up a round metal button. Well done. Look by the moonlight. Whatever happened to the jetty? Continue the woods. You can also see some freshly broken branches. I didn't put broken before. These tree branches look like they were broken recently. Oh, is that just the branches? Are they branches flapping in the breeze there? Hello, Anochi. Good evening. How you doing? Can't just branches. No, it looks like hair or fabric. They're too wiggle jiggle for that, but I can't find the right words. Oh, that I broke recently. Unbroken branches? You take search. I mean, that's about what I'm doing here, unless it's like scraped bark and ribbons. Yeah, that's pretty. That would be pretty extreme if that were the case. So there's tracks leading out this way. There's footprints leading either to or from the door here. All right, they go to this door. I don't see them in here. Where is everybody, though? I wonder if they ever met at the gazebo. Yeah, it's got to deal with the smokehouse. I wonder if I can grab the bottle with the rope. Frogger Base 1 is so difficult. Use the built-in infinite lives cheat just to avoid the game overloading screen. Oh my god. Something bobbing up and down there. You see something bobbing, rushing water, caught amongst some rocks. I think it looks like a glass jar. Get jar. I need to find a safe way to get closer. Tie the rope around the tree. Hold rope. Tie the rope around myself. Here we go. Here we go. I'm not walking around with this rope tied around me. Okay. In your enthusiasm, secure the rope to the tree. You create a series of utterly undoable knots. That's okay. The rope has done its part. Okay. Tie a rope to a tree. Okay. This is what I don't get what they want me to do here. I'm not walking around with this rope tied behind me. Why not? Oh, I see what she means. Get it? You take the glass jar. Hey, we got it. Because it's 3D, slightly less precise. Camera's very close, so you can't always see what's coming. Camera turns without your input and you can't free from the move. Yeah. That's a great game. Remake, go a long way. Yeah, that's very common with that era of 3D. I mean, honestly, like, it's still like not a totally solved problem because there's still 3D games now that you'll occasionally be battling with it, but it's less of a problem now. But like PS1 3D, that era, PS1 and 64, like 3D games, have a real problem with like cameras. They hadn't worked out camera controls yet. A lot of times they would have fixed cameras because of the lower computing power of the devices. They couldn't make it so they could rotate the camera because they were using tricks that anything not visible by the camera just wasn't being loaded to save on memory. And so it was a lot computationally cheaper to just not have rotating cameras. But it leads to like a lot of issues where like the camera is doing its best to follow you, but like it gets too close. You're too close to a wall. It's stuck in a wall, that kind of thing. And then you get these terrible angles where like you're trying to move and then the camera rotates while you're moving and suddenly you're moving in a different direction. Yeah. Do a barrel roll. Oh! Yes, you're busy. Of course. On one hand, relief. Okay. All right, let's look at our inventory here. This button belongs to Corvus. The metal button is shiny and appears to be pretty new. Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar, a strip of damp flypaper inside the jar, and a small oily spot on the outside of the jar. Brush some soot on the surface of the jam jar. Reveal a distinct fingerprint. You're already carrying the jam jar that has a fingerprint. Okay. Aha, the fingerprint on the glass jar belongs to Nessa. We already knew all of this. Kind of good now. Yeah, I mean, now that like most games that are doing in 3D aren't so strapped for resources that they have to use that, or they can use that trick, but it's smarter about it where you can move the camera and it just changes what it's rendering at the time. And it can do it quickly enough that you don't notice, generally speaking. Because some games try to do that and you'd get stuff where like it would kind of build out the world as the camera was moving and you could kind of see it. Some games do that now still, But it's less likely. They won't render things, but they'll still have like lighting and stuff like that. Still accounts for the things you can't actually see in the camera. But sometimes you can see that in certain games. You can see when you move a certain way where like a piece of furniture or something that's blocking the light is no longer in the camera view, and it kind of stops rendering it when you're not seeing it, and you might see shadows shift or change, like lighting change because it's not there anymore. But that's rare. Like you usually don't see that stuff now. And part of it is like control scheme, because back in PS1 they hadn't codified like a good control scheme for it, that now most games you have two sticks, one stick moves, one stick controls the camera. Well, for a while, like they do all kinds of crazy stuff. Like, yeah, you got these two sticks and like one moves up and down, one moves left to right. Like, what? If you want to rotate the camera, use the L and R buttons. What? I've played quite a few games that did that. And some of that depends on the time frame too, because the original PlayStation, like the DualShock didn't exist when the PlayStation first came out. DualShock came out sometime 96, 97. It came out after the first Resident Evil shipped. In fact, it came out after the director's cut. Because they had Resident Evil, then the director's cut, then the director's cut with DualShock support. So, like, it was a few years into the PlayStation before they actually had joysticks. So a lot of games were programmed to just not even make use of them. Some games won't even start if the analog function is on. That's usually only like the older stuff. What's up, Leather? How you doing? You haven't revealed any fingerprints here to compare your collection. Well, okay, I did. I have this button. I found a button. It's Corvus's button. Is that hair? You see some long gray and brown hairs stuck in the broken branches. Take some of the long brown and gray hairs. These might be useful bits of evidence. So I just had to guess what they were before I could even like acknowledge they were there. Long gray and brown hairs you found caught in the broken branches of the tree. These long gray and brown hairs still have their follicles, indicating they were removed with some force. I found these caught on some broken branches. It looked like there was a struggle in the woods. Only Nessa has hair like this. We should take a closer look at these scuffs. Look, scuffs. There are scuffs and scrapes in the path to the east and south. Scuff marks from dust that lead into the smokehouse. I don't know what more do you want from me here. Doot, 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 doot. I mean, the scuffs lead in there. And they lead up here. They go into the house or come out of the house, either or. Doing all right. I'm on break. Ooh. Very nice. All right. They're probably all in the bedroom. Faint noise is coming from the closet. It sounds like someone's in there. Oh, would someone be in there? Could it be a raccoon or something? Oh, pardon me. He's looking at the box. You've stumbled upon the Ranger rummaging in the closet. Ranger Murdoch, what are you doing in here? Oh, Miss Maple, is it? You certainly gave me a start. Jack directed me to the bathroom, but I don't seem to be in the right place. I was about to drop trow and just lay a Cleveland steamer right on this trunk here. I'm used to being out in the wilderness, but a bucket doesn't seem that appropriate as a bathroom, eh? Ah, the bathroom is across the hall from the spare room. Oh, I thought Jack said across from the stairs. He's lying. My mistake. Excuse me. Ooh, steamer truck is worn, dusty, and has a large crack in one of its corners. What's a Cleveland steamer? I'll tell you when you're older. A steamer trunk. Obviously, we're talking about these trunks here. And nothing else or weird. Why, he didn't use the bathroom at all. Hey there, Nancy. Full house, isn't it? If you're looking for the ranger, he should be in the bathroom across the hall, freshening up. Lies. Do you know where Mr. Richards is? Last I saw him, he was sitting at the jetty looking morose. He's not there anymore, and it looks like there was a struggle. Jack seems to be purposely preoccupying himself with the blanket. Well, Mr. Richards will often go out on walks in the evenings. I'm sure that's all that happened. Didn't you run into that? Well, I'm not, but I know the terms. I have approximate knowledge of many things. Nancy, please just stay indoors and keep it to yourself, won't you? For your own good? Why wasn't Nathan at the meeting with Ranger Murdoch? No one from the reservation is allowed to leave the reservation without the agent say so. They're risk losing Indian status. It's ridiculous. That's why Nathan made himself scarce. Nathan is probably still out in the smokehouse looking for something. Don't know what. He seems kind of preoccupied, wants to be left alone. Nathan is looking for something? Like when the two of you were walking back and forth along the riverbank by the big bridge? What were you looking for? We like to walk out there, is all. It's relaxing. Relaxing? It certainly didn't look very relaxing. You both seem pretty tense. Never you mind, Nancy. Stay away from the riverbank. It gets muddy. You'd soil her nice shoes. What do they call that? The medicine. Call it the kit. Fly kissed me on the lips today and just flew away. Was it? That's pretty. Are you suspicious of witchcraft at work, Leather? Perhaps a shapeshifter? A trickster of sorts? Or merely a fly looking to make a meal and bit off more than it could chew? Or make me a sandwich, Nancy. But Jack's the cook. It would be so obvious if he's up to no good if he starts asking me to cook. He knows I don't know what I'm doing. Just flew on, then flew off. I would suspect the work of goblins myself. Shape-shifting sort of goblins. Or the fair folk. I found a strange kit in Marco's vanity. Do you know anything about that? It was full of interesting things. A kit? I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that, Nancy, I swear. Okay, if you say so. Should take a closer look at the kit in Marco's vanity drawer, see if I can find proof that Jack was involved somehow. I actually don't know if anything in Marco's kit was poisonous. I should examine the contents of the kit more closely, see what I can find. I wish I could believe that you didn't know anything more about the kit, Jack. But I need some proof before I can come to that conclusion. Well, go on then. About poison for? We don't use any poison here, except the box of flypaper. Have a skull and crossbones on them. I can't read the tiny labels. Ought to be a bunch of boxes. Yep. No one's eaten that accidentally. Nessa was a nicer person, and I'd say the theft of the brooch was a real shame. I don't know how to... I talked to him. The fly is dead. My coworker killed it. Jack said Ranger Murdoch would be in here. I wonder where it could be. Well, it's probably for the best. I'm sure it was merely trying to steal your soul or otherwise, swap places with you, trap you as a fly yourself, replace you with a doppelganger. Never trust those flies. Where could he be? He's back in there looking at that box again, isn't he? Where's everybody? Is everybody just dead now? I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. And what government agency did you say sent you, Mr. Espa? Your government sent me. The specific name of the agency escapes me. Here, I have the documents. I trust they're in order. Ah, thank you. Let's see. Yes, these look just fine. Maybe you killed Jeff Goldblum. Could be. Maybe Jeff Goldblum's really been the fly all along, and we were just too foolish to realize it. Of course they do. May I see your identification papers? There's a pause in the conversation. Even with the aid of the drinking glass, you strain to hear what comes next. See here, officer, I'm a very busy man. I don't have time to root about in my documents to produce my identification papers at the moment. I am here because my government is doing a favor to your government, yes? Strong international relationships are vital, especially in the times to come. Wait a minute. Which government? Whose government? What is he talking about? Doubtless you are aware of the current state of world affairs. I am. So if I were you, I'd take a step back and turn your attention to the dead woman in the cellar, which is, after all, the reason you are here. Of course. Have a good evening to you, Mr. Respa. So much for Canadian hospitality. So he's not a Canadian. Is he American? Is he Russian? Ah! Oh, Miss Maple. Good evening. Good evening. Don't you walk away from me. Oh, pardon me. Good evening, Miss Maple. I'm just getting settled in for the night. Do. Here's my chance to tell an officer of the law about what's happened to Margot. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about my investigation. Margot's illness and death seem quite suspicious. I should tell him about that. Good evening, Ranger Murdoch. How are you settling in? Oh, hello, Miss Maple. I'm settling in well. I had no idea there were so many folks at the lodge tonight. I think Margot was poisoned by arsenic. I heard that she died suddenly. Why do you think she was poisoned? Well, I don't really have any hard evidence. I just have a feeling. No! Damn it, we heard Nessa confess. I've got the jar with the poison in it. See, I'm afraid I'll need more than that, Nancy. What do you know about poison? I discussed my investigation with you. Your investigation? Yes, and Margot's suspicious death. I know that the flypaper here at the lodge contains arsenic. If Margot was poisoned, the killer could have somehow used the flypaper I found. I have a sample of Margot's hair. Would it be possible to run tests on it to detect the presence of toxins? Yes, absolutely. We can do that. Hold on to the sample for now. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about Margot's illness. Okay. Maybe I need to look at this with the eyeball. The jar retrieved from the raging river. Inside is a damp strip of flypaper. Okay. This looks like one of Jack's jam jars. Reveal a fingerprint on the outside of the glass jar. The rock setup here is fairly unremarkable. Is it delicious? Very small on the side of the cover. Box feels a bit light. Can I dust the box? I mean, I've been holding on to it. Ask about, talk to, general conversation. Ask about Evan. Damn it. Ask about Evan, maybe. Can anybody look for Mr. Richards? I think something terrible has happened to him. Here, take mine. I've got a spare. Just dig in there. I think he's gone missing. How long has he been missing? Maybe a half an hour? I think it's a bit too early to determine if he's gone missing, Miss Maple. Perhaps he's gone for an evening stroll? Well... Does metal button belong to you, Ranger Murdoch? I'm afraid not, Miss Maple. My uniform has brass buttons. I don't think I have anything useful to say about that. Maybe I should take a closer look. Well, I did look at it. Only Nessa has hairs like these. Take a closer look at the scuffs in the area of the Jedi. Well, I did look at those scuffs. I did look at the scuffs, dang it. Close examination, you see that Margot's hair looks brittle and split at the ends. Her hair seemed to be thinning and falling out, too. You tell Ranger Murdoch what you've discovered so far. I've examined Margot's body and made some interesting observations about the state of her health before her death. What about Margot's hair? I don't think allergies would account for the poor condition of Margot's hair. It's brittle and seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding areas on her scalp. But I'm no doctor. Maybe taking some of her hair to a laboratory for analysis would be fruitful. I have a sample of Margot's hair. Would you like to have it? Good work, but I don't have any way to properly store that sample right now. Save it for now. Would you please revisit that at a later time? Of course. Margot suffered from aches and pains that had gotten more acute recently. That would be suspicious. I'm afraid there's really not much to go on right now. Maybe I should examine Margot's body more closely and ask Ranger Murdoch about her illness again. My field kit went missing on the train ride to Crimson. Do you have any idea where it could be? I'm afraid not, Miss Maple. I suppose it could have ended up in a train station's lost and found, but that's a long shot. I don't think I have anything there. Ask about Nessa. Ask about Corvus, too. I'll ask about Albert. Examine Margot's body more closely. What can you tell me about him, seeing as you're better acquainted? We're heading to sleep. Have a good rest of the stream, Jim. Hi, Joshua. Appreciate you stopping by. Always good to see you. Get a good night's sleep, and I'll catch you in the next one. Mr. Respa is Belgian, from Antwerp specifically. He was hired by the Canadian government to investigate the diamond claim here in Crimson. He smokes cigars and likes brandy, spends most of his time in his bedroom writing up mineralogical reports. Sometimes he locks the door. I actually think his bedroom door is the only bedroom door in the lodge that locks. He must really value his privacy. He's a spy for the Germans. When he was performing his fieldwork yesterday, he seemed fixated on a glacial erratic. But the glacial erratic wouldn't be indicative of the geology of this area. He had loads of heavy luggage shipped to the lodge ahead of his arrival, but I've never seen him use any of the stuff packed inside. I wonder what they contain. Very interesting and very well observed. Thank you, Miss Maple. Happy to help. Miss Crab, she was asking me about the theft of a brooch of hers. I'm afraid I can't help her. I have bigger fish to fry. I think she's looking for a brooch now, actually. I've been hearing rummaging around and voices in the rooms down the hall. Interesting. Mr. Shaw, the lawyer? I'm hoping he'll be able to help me write up a death certificate for Margaret. Jack's a fine fellow. I'm sure he could use more help around here. I feel the same way about my line of work. Rangers have to watch over large regions. Fortunately, places like Crimson are pretty quiet. Usually, anyway. Okay. They're not here because they're rummaging about. Oh, hi, Nancy. Is something wrong? I think it's time to move on. I feel like I've worn out my welcome here. Oh, why do you say that? People here are so unfriendly. Rude, even. I much prefer birds and the great outdoors. Not to mention poor Margot. The lodge is full of so much tension. Angry, muffled voices, slamming doors. I'm going to head to bed soon. Maybe things will look better in daylight. I hope so, Kimmy. Good night. Good night, Nancy. Sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Can't use ghosts in this game. Why not? Okay. Okay. Smell button belong to you, Kimmy? No, that doesn't belong to me. She already looked at it and said it's it's Corvus. I have legal issues to the experts. Maybe you should speak to the lawyer about that. I see. Well, goodbye, Kimmy. You won't be around for much longer. I think I hear someone or something moving around in the walk-in closet. This money button belonged to you, Corvus? Oh, indeed. It must have fallen off when I was out for a stroll. Mr. Shaw. Now, Miss Maple, can't you see we're busy? What about the struggle? He's not my client. I found your fingerprint on this jam jar. So what? I found it in the river. There's a damp strip of flypaper in the jar. And if you examine the jar closely, there's a white powdery residue inside. The boxes of flypaper at the lodge contain arsenic. It says so right on the box. You've soaked the flypaper in water to get the poison out of them. I've taken a sample of Margot's hair. Did you know that there are chemical tests to detect the presence of arsenic in biological samples? When she was alive, Margot spoke of bodily aches and pains and nausea, but those were recent occurrences. Probably around the time you and Corvus showed up at the lodge, I'm assuming. I probably should have saved before asking her this, because she's probably going to kill me. I examined Margot's body. I found indications that her body had been exposed for some time to arsenical compounds. I saw you empty your flask in the apple orchard. You were concealing arsenic-infused water in your flask. I overheard your conversation with Corvus in the apple orchard. Pretty incriminating. I've deduced enough about Margot's fate to make a very strong case to the authorities. I believe you murdered Margot and used arsenic that you obtained from flypaper to do it. Jack will be fetching a ranger soon. You'll have to answer for these crimes. Do you really think so? Oh. Corvus and Nessa overpower you and drag you towards the rushing river. Help! Someone! Your calls for help go unheeded. Your shoes make small scuff marks on the ground. They're taking you down to the waterfall that cascades over the escarpment. Oh, no. I really should have saved. I didn't think she was just going to start, like, going crazy on that. Appears to be an altercation. Okay. Oh, dear. Look. Footprints. Shoe print maidens. I'm not sure who it could be. Returns. Look. Scuff. Scuff marks indicate someone might have been dragged along the wooden boards of the jetty. These scuffs are pretty clear. Hopefully a closer examination will reveal more information. Do I need some, like, a magnifying glass or something? Because she keeps saying I need to take a closer look. I'm like, I don't know how to. Take hair. Look at the hair. Look at the hair. Take a closer look at those scuffs. Examine scuffs. Ah, I can use examine. That's what I do with this. The scraps in the grass are deep, as if someone was literally digging their heels in to resist an outside force. The scuffs and scrapes are definitely leading away from this part of the forest and down the eastern path. I should take a look at the scuff marks on the jetty. Maybe the wooden surface of the jetty will reveal more about who made these scuffs. Did Jack encounter Mr. Richards during this incident? I should find him and ask about his shoe size. Who knows what size Nessa's feet are under that long skirt? I'll need to investigate. Where have I seen Kimmy walking around outside? Could she have left some shoe prints on moist ground? Folks say that Corvus likes to sit on the bench outside the study. Maybe he's left behind some shoe prints I can examine. Albert could be mixed up in all of this, but I'll need to find out his shoe size before I can say for certain one way or another. Nathan could have made these shoe prints. I certainly can't rule him out. Have I seen Nathan walking in an area where he could have left shoe prints? I think so. Not too long ago. Type size check to review whose shoe sizes you still need to learn. The direction of the scuff marks appeared to lead away from the jetty and into the woods to the north. And these scuff marks were made by rubber-soled shoes. I'm not sure exactly whose shoes made these scuff marks. I'll need to look into that. Mr. Richards could have made the scuff marks, but I'll need to find out what kinds of shoes he wears. Oh, I'd better be careful not to stray too close to the edge of the jetty. Now I'm on the trolley. That death ended up being extremely helpful. Ground slopes gently towards the river. It must have been backbreaking work to clear the trees to make a path. Cattails along the riverbank help prevent the unwary from wandering too close to the swift current. Nathan and Jack's shoeprints are easy to see in the riverbank, where the ground becomes softer. Jack was walking quite extensively on this part of the riverbank. These shoeprints are size 12. I can go back and look at that kit, and I can examine the stuff in the kit. And other things, I can examine things that will give me more information. So that's, I didn't know about that before. The shoe prints on the side of the bridge are quite large and freshly made. Considering I witnessed Nathan making the shoe prints, I can conclude he wears size 16. You know what they say about a guy with big feet? Spend a lot of money on shoes. There's Kimmy's shoe prints here. Upon closer inspection of Kimmy's shoe prints, you conclude that she wears a size 6 or 6.5. Oh, I better not stray too close to the edge of the river. Yes, I get it. Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Beep-a-da-ba-ba. I just assume they're here. The shoe prints look like they came from a size 14 shoe. Seen Corvus sitting here not that long ago. The style of his shoes also matched these prints. Let's see here. He was by the dang rock. Here we go. That would not benefit. You've reached the western limit of the property. The north thing you can see. There's a huge boulder here. I don't know. I heard he was there. I also said they're meeting him at the boathouse. Clown must be nearby. Pennywise did it. There's shoe prints here. Albert's the only one that I'm not sure about. He's mostly just hanging in his room. Jack's feet are 12. Mrs. feet. Oh, I need to investigate. Him wears size 6.5. Wasn't involved. Corvus wears 14. Could be involved. Can't say for certain. Makes sense. I'll need to find out. Nathan's feet are size 16. He's not involved. Okay. Hello? Signs of struggle continuing area on scuff marks. Troopers continue along the path. Scuff marks leading to the smokehouse. Uh-oh. Who could have made these scuff marks? Shine them on a button. Take button. Examine button? This metal button is shiny. Appears to be pretty new. Aha, so this button belongs to Corvus. The long gray and brown hair still had their follicles, indicating they were removed with some force. Found these caught on some broken branches. It looks like there was a struggle in the woods. Only Nessa has hair like this. She took a close look at the scuffs in the area north of the jetty. I already did though. I can go back. Interesting. Who? Dun dun dun. Let's be out of there. Okay. Let me save this real quick. I want to go for a little bit longer, but I got to take another very quick break. I'll be back in just a few moments, and then we'll continue this. I'm just going to try and re-get where I was before, get all that stuff recaptured, and then see what else we can find. I don't know where to find Albert shoe prints. I guess we can check with him, the ranger, but I don't know. He was just here. I ask him about the button. I got to get the rope, get the jar again, then print the jar. A couple more places to check inside. I can try to examine that kit again to get a closer look at stuff and see if I can read what's going on and maybe examine the body. And I don't, do I examine the buttocks? That doesn't seem right, but I guess we'll find out when I return shortly. Jump poop break. I don't think I could do that. I like to just, you know, I don't like to rush things. Plus my largely fabricated body doesn't really have those capabilities anymore. It's more like a fry basket that I shake bones out of. You know, if I eat something that has bones in it. Jump poops on channel. I could be pooping right now, and you'd never know. You never know. So I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. Delicious slurry. All right. Let's examine this puddle. Much poop. The world may never know, Ryan. The puddles of whiskey are staggered at regular intervals, both on and off the path, almost as if whomever was responsible for them was also staggering. This doesn't bode well. I did examine these. The liquid is said to be absorbed into the dock. Even in the moonlight, you can see that it's golden yellow, and that it's whiskey. What a waste! The liquid on the jetty is definitely alcohol, and not river water. Mr. Richards was here not that long ago. If he'd drunkenly fallen into the river, I'd expect to see watermarks on the jetty where his impact caused splashes. Besides the spilled alcohol, the jetty is dry. Randy South Park ones. It's one of my favorite episodes. just the noises he made. Oh, hot. It's so goofy. Most of the spilled liquid you see here has been absorbed by the grass, but you can still smell it. It's not alcohol. It's unmistakably Canadian whiskey. What could have caused this, or who? He was speaking a new language. The language of poop. The porous paving stones have soaked up most of the liquid, but you still smell a strong aroma of alcohol. Oh dear. Let's examine the body while we're here. Surprised to find Margot's impeccably coiffed hairs hiding some thinning areas and a few bald patches. Reveals some faint white lines across Margot's fingernails. That's a sign of arsenic poisoning. You can smell the maple syrup in the whiskey. You can smell the Berhenmo in those puddles. Although I think at one point he said that, and then he retracted it, that he might have been made of maple syrup. I think he's retracted that since then. That was my first thought. I saw him like, you look like you made this delicious syrup. And then I found it's certainly not delicious. Wonder what these lines are. I've never seen anything like it. Examine flesh. Intense scrutiny of Margot's skin reveals no bruises or abrasions, but you do find some rough, scaly areas on her hands and feet, darkened areas, and red patchy lesions on her lower legs. What if these skin problems have something to do with her aches and pains? I don't want it, but it's probably not going to let me do it. You don't see that right now. You would not bet from closer inspection. Okay. Closer inspection, Margot's lips reveal no additional information. But having drawn closer to mouth to get a closer look, you do detect an unusual odor emanating from it. Closer inspection, Margot's lips reveal no. Okay. The eyes are closed and shouldn't be disturbed. Besides, what would I do if I couldn't close them again? That would be good eating. Examine poop. Examine waste. Examine leavings. To find anything else in Margot's pocket. I don't think there's anything else. I think I've gotten what I can. Examine nose. Margot's nose appears enviably poreless. Examine neck. The back of Margot's neck reveals darkened, rough patches. That's odd. Her neck is covered by her hair. It wouldn't have been exposed to much sunlight. So this probably isn't sun damage. Margot's neck is free of bruises and scratches. She wasn't clawing or grasping at her own neck. It may indicate she didn't die of asphyxiation. Examine feet. It's all the same. Flip body. Turn body. Eat. No, don't eat it. I think we're good. I think I got what I need here. Let's grab that rope. Whoo! Brum. Let's look around. Here, see the lodge, see the orchard. Okay, nothing more here. Okay, nothing more here. Self. Get jar. Dun dun dun. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, examine jar. Close inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar. Strip of fly paper inside the jar and a small oily spot on the outside of the jar. Dust jar. Compare fingerprints. Fingerprint belongs to Nessa. Okay. But that we knew. We're really supposed to meet here. But I don't know. We never actually saw him out there. Could be a raccoon. It could be. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just pooping in this box here. Yep. For the bathroom. My foot. The trunk is a bit battered. It looks like it has survived an overseas voyage or two. The blue trunk is locked. Oh, hey there, Nancy. Just getting Ranger Murdoch settled in for the night. We better not get any more unexpected guests, else you folks are going to have to start sharing beds. That's going about the kit. Full of interesting things. Don't know anything about that. He swears. Oh, yeah, it's one of my jam jars for sure. I'd know it anywhere. Why is there flypaper inside? Where'd all the jam go? Did you eat it all? No, I found it by the eastern waterfall, caught up in the rocks. So I was right. Some of my jam jars have gone missing. Who on earth is throwing them away like that? I found Nessa's fingerprint on the outside of the jar. I think she was soaking flypaper in this jar to extract the poison from the flypaper. Arsenic, to be exact. Arsenic? I should have saved beforehand. Yes, it says so right in the box. Kills flies dead. I saw Nessa pouring out a silver flask out in the orchard after Margot died. She said she didn't need it anymore. I bet that's where she stored the extracted poison. I've just brought Ranger Murdoch back to the lodge. Just so happens he was in the area. You should tell him about this. Will do, Jack. Do you know where Mr. Richards is? Last I saw him, he was sitting on the jetty looking morose. He's not there anymore, and it looks like there was a struggle. Jack seems to be purposely preoccupying himself with a blanket. Well, Mr. Richards will often go out on walks in the evenings. I'm sure that's all that's happened. Is Mr. Richards a werewolf? Nancy, please, just stay indoors and keep to yourself, won't you, for your own good? Is Mr. Richards a werewolf? I haven't had any indication of anything supernatural here, but, like, it could be. I have nothing to base that on, except that I'll never be disappointed if someone's like, out of nowhere, like, oh yeah, it's a werewolf story now. What was it, Nathan, at the meeting with Ranger Murdoch? Well, he's not really supposed to visit here, not without a pass from the Indian agent of his reservation. No one from the reservation is allowed to leave a reservation without the agent say so. They risk losing Indian status. It's ridiculous. That's why Nathan made himself scarce. Nathan's probably still out in the smokehouse looking for something. Don't know what. He seems kind of preoccupied, wants to be left alone. Nathan's looking for something. Like when the two of you were walking back and forth along the riverbank by the big bridge. What were you looking for? We like to walk out there. It's all. It's relaxing. Relaxing. Certainly no clear relaxing. You both seem pretty tense. Never mind, Nancy. Stay away from the riverbank. It gets muddy. You'd soil your nice shoes. I think that's all. And so please, I don't want to think or discuss Margot. The thought of her body down to the rooster that gives me the willies. I'm sure things will look better in the light of day. Sure, Nancy, wherever you say. Oh, you mean Ranger Murdoch? He went off looking for the bathroom, I think. Lies. Ask about poop. Can't say I got much to say about that. Well. It's a mystery. Oh, I know where he's at. Listen with the glass. We had to read all that. He's doubting his reasons for being here. Good evening. Away he goes. Large bedroom, love seat, an armchair, pen cupboard. All right, let's talk to him before we go rifling around in there. Here's my chance to tell an officer of the law. Schmark, I'd like to discuss my investigation with you. Your investigation? Yes, Margot's suspicious death. I know that flypaper here at the lodge contains arsenic. If Margot was poisoned, the killer could have somehow used the flypaper I found. I have a sample of Margot's hair. Would it be possible to run tests on it to detect the presence of toxins? Yes, absolutely, we can do that. Hold on a sample for now. Should charge about Margot's illness. Dang it. Examine Margot's body tomorrow morning. According to Jack, she has some health issues, which probably contribute to her death. I'll be filling out a death certificate and notifying her next of kin, although Jack told me that she doesn't really have any. I feel like it went missing on the train. Not that. Should have Ranger Murdoch my overall findings regarding Margot's death. You tell Ranger Murdoch what you've discussed so far. I've examined Margot's body and made some interesting observations about the state of her health before her death. It's fairly unusual that Margot would have this type of skin lesion. They don't look like bug bites or anything else I can easily identify. Interesting. Margot's fair complexion leads me to believe she usually stays indoors. Her skin wouldn't be prone to sun or wind damage. The rough patch on her neck that you found probably wasn't caused by external factors such as their environment, though I can't rule out something like allergies. What about Margot's hair? I don't think allergies would account for the poor condition of Margot's hair. It's brittle and seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding areas on her scalp. But I'm no doctor. Maybe taking some of her hair to a laboratory for analysis would be fruitful. I have a sample of Margot's hair. Would you like to have it? Good work, but I don't have any way to properly store that sample right now. Save it for now, would you please? We'll revisit that at a later time. Of course. I noticed these strange white lines on Margot's fingernails. I see. I may have read about those in medical texts, but I need to check on that. Margot suffered from aches and pains that had gotten more acute recently. That would be suspicious. Very well observed, Miss Maple. You would do well as a detective. I am the detective now. You mean banishing Bubsy to the Shadow Realm? But Jum, he's back. He's back in Bubsy 4D. How will you counter this move? Blowing up the planet Rayon, home to the Woolies via crashing duos coming into it. I'm going to send Yami Yugi after Bubsy 4D. Now there's a crossover event. Very well observed, Miss Maple. Thanks. Your findings are very helpful. I'll collect my own evidence and make my own inquiries. Thank you very much. You can leave this with me now. You're welcome. I'm happy to help. It's Crab. She was asking me about the theft of her brooch. I'm afraid I can't help her. I have bigger fish to fry. I think she's looking for a brooch now, actually. I've been hearing rummaging around and voices in the rooms down the hall. Here we look for Mr. Richards. I think something terrible's happened. Okay. Might as well. Okay. And Corvus isn't here. Look at this desk. Don't find anything particularly interesting in or on the desk. Okay. Not as long as I'm still around. I forgot to lock my door again. I've had more than enough of your company, Nancy. Please leave me to my work. Seems rather dull. Most law enforcement officers are, I found. The ranger is nosy, but harmless. Kimmy, on the other hand. Kimmy? What about her? She's planning something, mark my words. While you're a rather meddlesome girl, you're harmless. You seem like a nice, innocent girl. Stay away from that one. Whatever do you mean? Yami and the Belmont clan, their allies, Contra Hardcore, Twin Bee, Vic Viper, even Baldy Baltimore, Monica Searchers, Dante, Virgil, Nero, Judge Dredd, Lopan, Superman. Every single Power Ranger. I can't remember the words of the song. This guy's, blood and get them gang up on Bubsy at the same time. I think like any single or double of that, any single person from that group or two people from that group would be more than enough. Oh, hi, Nancy. Something wrong? Feel like moving on? Feel so bad, Mr. Richards. It's such a horrible thing that's happened. I don't know what his problem is. He stormed into our bedroom and yelled at me for no reason. He seemed upset about the map I was looking at, so I burned it in the fireplace. I've had it with these unpleasant people. I look forward to moving on when I can. Fireplace. Fireplace tools. Stand next to it. Some powdery soot accumulating in the fireplace. There's a map in the fireplace. The map is on fire. Can I take this, like, shovel? What about the poker? I need to put that out. How do I put that out? I have a glass. It's a glass from a kitchen. I was drinking glass. Glass of water, Margot's glass is evaporated, leaving a white powdery residue. I wonder what this could be. Poison. Oh boy. I like brochures at places I visited. It was nice of Jack to offer the lodge brochures to us. Though I wonder if he's just trying to get rid of them, as the lodge is no longer in business as an inn. Type map into the parser, open up the lodge brochure, and see the map inside. Or you can look at the brochure in the inventory. Look at the map. I don't think there's anything, like, really that weird about it. So we're giving the fireplace. I want that map. I need that map. I need to get some water, something to pour on, put the fire out. I need to go carry water. Okay. You know so much about this region. No, I did, Nancy. Please, I'm a little upset right now. All right, fair enough. Can I go get some water? Dang it. All right, let's look at this. Heck, what I miss. I found a bunch of evidence, like, on the body indicating she's been poisoned. Just a lot of stuff stacked up. I don't know if you were here when I made the mistake of confronting Nessa with all of the evidence that proves that she poisoned Margot. And then Nessa and Corvus threw me in the river and I had to start over. Smooth always can cover the pamphlet. Seems to have a spot of oil on it. Dust it. Apply some powder to cover the pamphlet. You reveal the fingerprint. Should take a closer look at this fingerprint. Ha! I wonder if there are more fingerprints to be found. So fingerprint and cover the pamphlet. Fingerprint looks like Margot's. I'm not surprised that Margot's fingerprints are on the pamphlet, but maybe I should take a closer look at other parts of the kit and see what I can find. Dust. What was that? Bottle? Apply some powder in a glass bottle. You revealed fingerprints. 2 fingerprints. Examine the bottle. Jack keeps telling us to stay in a room and stop investigating. He's telling us to stay inside. Don't go outside. I suspect that Evan may be a werewolf. I don't think that's probably not the case, but it would be fun if he was. Upon closer inspection, discern that one of the fingerprints belongs to Margot, the other to Jack. Okay. Can I examine the ampule? Small ampoule is a single-use glass vessel that prevents air from spoiling its contents. The ampoule's paper label posted to it. Examine label. With the aid of your lucky loupe, you can read the minuscule print. This compound contains arsenic. Administration in excess may lead to nausea, seizures, and death. Do not exceed appropriate dosage. This medication contains arsenic. However, that's probably why she died so quickly. This medication was probably for something, and it may have been slowly killing her. But Margot finished the job, right? It's like if you were taking aspirin. You're only supposed to take so much aspirin. If you were taking aspirin, and then someone crushed up a whole bottle of aspirin and fed it to you. Aspirin's not really a great correlation, but if you're taking medication that like painkillers or sleeping pills, and then someone forces you to eat a whole bunch of sleeping pills, yes, the stuff you were taking was already toxic, but like that pushed you over. Arsenic. Oh dear. Let's respect you. Discern that one of the fingerprints belongs to Margot and the other to Jack. Can I open this box? I'm gonna go to opening these types. After shipping nail, I said to leave it alone. The brooch is probably in this. Twist it, bop it. Okay. Register items in strange kit, glass bottle with rubber tubing attached to its top, small glass ampoule, blue label. The back's rounded edges is polished to a mirror shine. Pamphlet, smooth unused paper cylinder in the lid. Okay. The tube, rubber tube fails to use official information. Because I can dust it, but it's probably not anything on there. It's okay, there are plenty of other opportunities to reveal. Okay, so we have all these fingerprints here that belong to Jack. Plan on finishing this tonight. I'm only going to go for another, like, 20 minutes tops. So it just depends on how long it is. Something tells me this is not the end of it. Nessa, how are you? Oh, it's you. Nessa ignores you and continues to rifle through Margot's things. This seems to be missing. Do you have any idea where he might be? I found some of your hair caught on a tree branch. It looked like it was pulled out with quite a bit of force. Yes. My hair got all tangled up when I was looking for Evan in the forest, and I had to pull pretty hard to get myself free. That certainly doesn't prove anything, except that Jack needs to get better at trimming the trees. Uh-huh. I have no idea where my good-for-nothing brother is. He's probably off in the woods somewhere sulking. This button belongs to you. Oh, indeed. It must have fallen off when I was out for a stroll. Okie dokie. 7 chapters in total. Yeah, I won't be finishing this tonight. Oop. I mean, it slide over there. I had to do it. Margot was a kid in one of her vantage drawers. Did you know about that? What? The kit contains arsenic. What? Yes, if Margot took too much of her medicine, it's possible she could have died from it. Well, that certainly is shocking news. I had no idea. I think I actually believe you. Ruby brooch, have you seen it? I'm looking for it now. I'm sure Margot stole it. Now that she's dead, Evan's wandered off and Jack's busy getting the ranger settled. I can finally look for it without hindrance. Well, it's not in here. I'm pretty sure it's in that box. Is it another game or just this on this game? Is there a... There's two game and this game. I don't know what you mean. I think there may be a typo there. Do you mean like a sequel? Because this just came out, so this is like the only one of this series. If that is what you mean. I need that water. Here we go. We'll get some water. You filled the blue mug with water from the tap. All right, let's go put that fire on. Take a look at that map. See what that's all about. You pour water onto the burning map. Take map. Take the map out of the fireplace. Examine map. Directly examine large map or Kimmy's map? Examine Kimmy's map. Sulaks. It's a circle location map. It's the Sulaks. Why would Albert be upset by a map with the Sulaks circled? I really hope I get to see them. It's one of the greatest public works projects of the past century. Interesting. Or you get cycled in the bathtub. Could be. Someone else who would appreciate your attempts at drumming up conversation. Ask him about the Sulaks. I don't know about that, Nancy. I'm a mineralogist, not a civil engineer. Albert eyes you suspiciously. Maps? Why are you asking me about maps? I see. Well, I need to find Jack now. I don't know how to get that box open. I don't think I have anything about this. Trying to examine the salt. Looks like the rock salt is composed of regularly shaped crystals, but generally cubic in shape. They are whitish to colorless. Some of the crystals appear regularly shaped, more octahedral than cubic. But salt is fairly brittle and is water soluble, so they can be just about any shape. I don't know. I didn't poke into his room, did I? Let's see if he's down here in the kitchen or the conservatory or anything. There's Jack. That's trench kit in Margot's vanity. You know anything about that? It was full of interesting things. Found your fingerprints on the kit, Jack. Did you have something to do with Margot's death? No! Margot had a medical condition, and I helped her take medicine. But I never asked what was in it. The writing on the labels are tiny. My eyes are bad. I couldn't read them and didn't try. I know. You know? You heard us? Jack goes red. Yes, once. I didn't mean to. That probably sounded really suspicious. But Nancy, we were friends, and friends only. Do you think her treatments killed her? We were always so careful. Was it dangerous or poisonous? The tiny paper label on the ampule says that it contains arsenic. It's pretty deadly stuff. I didn't find your fingerprints on anything in the kit that warned about arsenic, though. So I think it's possible you didn't know that Margot's medicine could be poisonous if an incorrect dose was given. I didn't, I swear. The little glass ampules are single use. We couldn't have used too much. I didn't find any fingerprints at all on the ampules, which supports your claim that they were used once and then discarded. I think I may believe you, Jack. Well, it looks like Margot was getting regular doses of arsenical compounds. It doesn't appear her death was caused by an accidental overdose or intentional poisoning with her kit. I wonder what could have happened. Look, Nancy, Margot and me were friends. I never meant her any harm. The doses had to be injected, which she couldn't do by herself. They were extremely painful, too. Why don't you investigate people who didn't like Margot? Nessa, for instance. It's no secret those two didn't get along. Jack may be onto something there. That's not a bad idea, Jack. Thanks. Go on, then. Nessa has been up to some suspicious activity, actually. We already know. I saw her pouring liquid out of a silver flask in the orchard, and she was having a furtive conversation with Corvus. They didn't want me to hear it. But I managed. Nessa dumped a bunch of jars over the waterfall to the east. I found Nessa's fingerprints on the jar, so she can't deny it. You don't say. I found some white residue at the bottom of Margot's drinking glass. It could be mineral deposits, or it could be something more lethal. Jack is a good egg. Yeah, he's suspicious about stuff. He could just be upset about her death, but there's something else going on here, separate from Margot. There's something else happening. This has nothing to do with it. So he may have some problems there, but not with Margot. And it's as I suspected. It was just a medical thing, even though it sounded really weird. Could be mineral deposits. Could be something more lethal. I see. That does happen from time to time, and I haven't washed Margot's glass in a while. We should keep this to ourselves for now. Can't risk raising a ruckus and upsetting Mr. Richards for no good reason. Talk to the ranger privately about this after the meeting. Will do, Jack. I'm going to talk to I talked to the ranger about all of that, but I hadn't examined the glass yet. Mark not to discuss my investigation. Marco's suspicious death. Find paper at the lodge, poisoned. White powder residue in the bottom of Margot's drinking glass. Early this evening, I saw Nessa bring Margot a jug of water in her glass. Would have been the perfect opportunity for Nessa to poison her. I have a sample of Margot's hair. You can test it for toxins. Amazing work, Miss Maple. True that well deserved and reasoned. You say you want to be a geologist, a mineralogist? You do very well as a detective. Well, why, thank you. She already confessed. Yeah, it's kind of odd. Like, you know, I guess you could possibly not have seen that conversation, but like we already know she said she did it. We have all of the pieces. Could you arrest them? Murder? Charlotte, or I'm going to be able to help me wrap this certificate for market. Okay. All right. You know what? Whose shoes do we still need? Shoes. Nessa smirks at you. Playing detective, are you? Well, I won't be playing along. Don't you dare touch a thing. Looking for my ruby brooch, the one Margot stole. Oh, well, I can help you look for it. Not on your life. You'll just pocket it for yourself. Get out of here. I have to figure out how to open this or take it or something. Box is triangular, 2 fingerprints on the metal box. Never been good at opening these steps of the little metal boxes. After picking an nail, you decide to leave it alone. Let's ask him about his shoes. I can't think of a reason why I would tell you that. Examine Albert. Corvus, Albert. I find a shoe size before I say for certain one way or another. Nathan's feet are size 16. Jack's feet. Nessa's feet. We don't know. I don't know where I can find Albert's shoe prints. It's probably Corvus. Someone was out drinking. I've got a decent amount of information here. I don't know what else he's going to want. Oh! Well, there's some splashes looking around the jetty. You don't pay to rewater from the river. Yikes, look at all this broken glass. I can also see some scuffs and a wet shoe print. I've already examined all of this. Because of inspection, ascertain the shoe print came from a size 14 foot. They figured out who shoes made the shoe print on the jetty first and determined whether Mr. Richards himself. Many of these shoe prints are found. The shoe prints on the jetty came from size 14. Jack's 12. Who knows? Nessa's feet. Kimmy, Corvus, Albert. I don't know shoe size. We'll have to check. Try and find some shoes for Evan. Which boots do you like to examine? Women's boots or the men's boots? Examine women's boots. Just make out tiny letter M in the women's boots just above the number 5.5. This confirms these boots belong to Margot and that she wears size 5.5 boots. Women's boots or men's boots? Take a closer look at men's boots in the right-hand cubby. Exterior loop, you can clearly see the initials ER written on the inside of the boots in small letters above number 12. These boots belong to Mr. Richards. Rubber soles, too. You also paired the men's boots in the left-hand cubby. Another pair of boots there, they're marked with a J, also size 12. These must be Jack's boots. They have leather soles. Aha, the shoe prints I found in the jetty aren't Evan's. Doesn't appear he walked away from the jetty. The scuff marks I found on the jetty leading away from the jetty were made by rubber-soled shoes. These rubber-soled men's boots belong to Mr. Richards. He's a practical man. I recall he was wearing a similar pair of brown boots the last time I saw him at the jetty. Uh-oh, I think Evan was forcibly dragged away. Same boots. Forced into the smokehouse. Dragged away from the jetty. Shoe prints still belong to Evan. I don't know where I could find her shoe prints. I don't know where I could find her shoe prints at. Better for closer examination. This is Evan Richards' writing desk. The sturdy mahogany surface sits on double pedestals, each of which boasts a drawer and a cupboard. Top of the desk is a blotter brass lamp with a green glass shade and clock and a pen stand. Drawers and cupboards are all open and look like they've been rifled through. Drawers, nothing of interest. Hidden cupboard. Also empty. Okay. Oop. Open door. Shoe prints. Shoe prints. Nice shoe prints. She would have been, I know she would have been down along here because she threw the bottle in here. Just put this in wherever. No shoe prints. Let's go back. We know he's dragged in. He was dragged here. With rubber-soled shoes. It's not any of these. You open the locker. Red shirt hanging out hook in the left locker. More old clothes. Okay. Well, she's got some shoes. We already know what those shoes downstairs were Margot's. Narrows his eyes at you suspiciously. That's no business of yours, Miss Maple. If I were you, I'd be a good girl and stop poking my nose where it doesn't belong. Don't you dare touch a thing. Well, we know his shoe size matches. I forget whose shoes made the shoe print. Who are size 12 didn't make the shoe prints. Size 14, Jack's are size 12. Jack didn't make those. Actually was involved in relief. Corvus were size 14 could be involved. Can't say for certain. Taylor and everyone else's shoe size. Albert can be mixed up unless can't say for certain one or another. Nathan's feet are size 16. I need to find Albert and Nessa's shoe size. Suppose Nessa has a chance to unpack. It's locked. Okay. I think there'd be shoes in here. But you never know. Open the drawers. Painted drawers are empty. Armchair arranged around a low table. Wardrobe, dresser, painted cupboard. It's outside. Yeah, I don't know where to find her shoe size. And Albert doesn't want to talk at all. As I saw Miss Richards, who was drunkenly staggering about in the woods. It seems to favor Canadian whiskey, that one. No, so harmless Canadian on the hand. Give me about her. What about her? Diamonds carry a certain mystique. The aristocracy is mad for them. He's just gonna tell me no. Go open it. Full of Albert's clothes and shoes. You can see small number 12 marked on the insides of the shoes. Well, that I thought for sure he would just be like GTFO. Probably find her shoes if I can get this brooch open. Get this brooch out of here. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree. It seems like that's where it is. The colorless nugget is an odd amorphous shape. It shines with an almost adamantine luster. It's about the size of a grape. It's stunning. You know what? Maybe now that Jack knows that we know his prints are on it, maybe he'll tell us about how to open the box. Because I'm a little... That's the only thing I've got. If Vanessa was a nicer person, I'd say the theft of her brooch was a real shame. We already saw all this. Listen, Mr. Richard, Jack. I think something's happened to him. Have you seen him recently? Look, Nancy. I'm not proud to tell you this, but sometimes Mr. Richards gets a bit belligerent when he drinks, shouting, breaking stuff, you know? It's probably somewhere in the woods, cooling off. This has been a very trying time for him. Please leave him alone, Nancy. Okay, Jack. If Nessa was a nicer person, I'd say the theft of her brooch was a real shame. Okay. Is he just wandering around in the woods? They've already rifled through everything in here. She said it was in here. The trunk is locked. Of course it's locked. Yeah, if I could take it. Hammer, shovel, ice pick. Let's search Fate of Yeti. Yeah, I really want to get like a sense of her shoes here. I don't know about the kit. Care about that at all. How are you? Oh, it's you. She ignores you, continues to drive with through Margot's things. Seem to be missing. Do you have any idea where he might be? I found some of your hair caught on a tree branch. Yeah, we already went through that. Okay. We went through all of this. It contains arsenic. All right, let's go. Let's go back out there and look for him. He's out here somewhere, or he's locked up in the cabin. Locked up in the smokehouse. Where in the smokehouse? I don't know. Looking at this hint. We've seen us walk around. Nessa's walking around on a cushy carpet. Dresser printed cupboard. Turn the rug under the bed. Secure the rug creates a nice sitting area. I'm just looking at the hint sheet. Okay, she's been in here. She was in the parlor before. Cushy carpet. Wait a second. Where are the Jordan almonds? The Jordan almonds are gone. Let's look at the carpet. Plush carpet, a simple pattern woven into its colors perfectly complement the room. Parlor is fussily decorated with elaborate wallpaper on a cushy carpet. Wait a second. Where are the Jordan almonds? Who took all of the Jordan almonds? Am I reading this right? There's nothing here. Where else is there? Lots of people were in here. Fine tapestry. Christine just finds the rose once sees of his father. Plush carpet. It's not a curvaceous pattern. A curvaceous pattern of the carpet has been rudely interrupted by an assortment of discarded papers. And the desk have been strewn all over the carpeted floor. At a glance, papers are old guest receipts from the lodge's glory days, as well as some general bookkeeping. Nessa has inconsiderately stepped on some of the papers, too. What a mess! Aha! Nessa, stepping on the documents scattered over the lush carpet, has created very clear imprints of her shoes. I already know Kimmy's shoe size, so the shoe print must belong to Nessa. These shoe prints definitely came from women's shoes, judging from the heel. And none of the men have feet nearly this small. I said, wears a size 8. That could be useful information. Fantastic. I've gotten everyone's shoe sizes. This should come in handy. Whoever wears size 14. He was involved in the altercation at the jetty. I'm going to need to figure out who was involved in the scene I found at the jetty. Should take a closer look at the scene at the smokehouse. Upon closer inspection, you think you can barely discern a couple of oily spots on one of the papers. Dust papers. You're reluctant to soil the papers, so you decide the situation merits it. Careful applying a bit of soot, you find a couple of distinct fingerprints. Aha, you've uncovered a couple of fingerprints on one of the papers. Tear off 2 pieces of tape, gently press them onto the powdered prints. Let's compare the fingerprints. The fingerprints on the glass jar belongs to Nessa. Close inspection, comparing the set of fingerprints you've collected, you conclude one of these fingerprints I lifted from the documents inside belongs to Miss Richards, which is as it should be, but the other fingerprint belongs to Nessa, which isn't surprising considering how she was pawing through these papers earlier. But I'm glad I now have solid evidence of this. Okay, let's go back to the smokehouse then. Thank you, hint page. Yeah, I did look in there earlier, but I just didn't look at the right thing. Okay. Fantastic. Everyone's shoe size containing Corvus for 14. He was involved in the altercation at the jetty. Scuffs leading to the smokehouse. Uh-oh. Miss Richards forced against his will into the smokehouse. This doesn't look good. Sure, trouble what this is, but you assume it's good wood for smoking. Smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. A grate close to the ceiling is blackened by smoke. You can see orchard to the north, forest clearing to the west, river to the south. Tiny specks sparkling in the moonlight. Scuff marks and shoe prints on the path leading in the smokehouse. And look at this. What are the specks? The tiny, shiny specks are only visible in the moonlight. They are impossible to examine closely. Can I take the specks? Minuscule specks are no larger than grains of sand. You can only see them because of the light hitting them. You can't pick them up. The specks thanks to the moonlight, you can see minute sparkles glinting on the ground. What more must I look into? Listening to the lodge, sounds the jetty, puddles of liquid happiness loose cat along the path here lit by the moonlight. The more you look at the more convinced you become that whatever happened at the jetty continued in this part of the woods. See scuffs and shoe prints in the grass. And on the path to the south, and you also see some freshly broken branches. I don't like the looks of this. But I already did examine all of this stuff, didn't I? What did that say? Damn it. Close examination scuff and some paths conclude that someone was dragged from the jetty into this area. And it was a bit of a struggle by the looks of it. Found scuff marks made by rubber-soled shoes on the jetty. Mr. Richards only wears rubber-soled shoes and boots. It was last seen here. I think it's fair to assume he made those scuff marks. And the scuff marks found here look like they were also made by Mr. Richards, making the same struggling movements. It seems pretty clear that Mr. Richards was dragged from the jetty and into these woods. Fantastic. I've gotten everyone's shoe sizes. That should come in handy. Resource 14 is involved in altercation of the jetty. Scripts grass are deep. Someone was really dragging. Okay, this one I did look at. I looked at those. Is this enough? Figure out who's involved in the scene found on the jetty. We know who's involved in the scene at the jetty. Jetty, waterfall, appears some altercation here. Scuff marks, might be shoe prints on the jetty. Puddles of liquid, overturned drinking glass. Looks to be crystal, canter broken into jagged shards. Oh dear. Glass has been knocked over. Its contents spilled onto the jetty. Oh, what a waste of good Canadian whiskey. You think you can see oily mark on the outside and dust turn the whiskey. Dust glass. A fingerprint. Better be careful not to stray too close to the edge of the jetty. Okay. Take fingerprint. Compare fingerprints. Closer examination of the fingerprint you obtained from the overturned drinking glass. You conclude this is Evan's fingerprint. That makes sense. I did see Mr. Richards drinking out of this glass earlier. Aha, the fingerprint in the glass jar belongs to Nessa. I was just gonna... Can I dust the bottle? Okay. Here, the shattered remains was clearly the crystal decanter from the dining room. I last saw this Mr. Richards' hands as he was seated right here in the jetty. What on earth happened here? Oh my, the decanter would have needed to be picked up and thrown down with some force to break it like this. Heavy crystal decanter has been broken into dozens of jagged shards. I think there's some other imprints. I wonder who's been handling the decanter recently. Besides Mr. Richards, that is. Because I doubt he would have broken the decanter intentionally. All right, here we go. I think this, hopefully, this is it. Carefully dust. 2 fingerprints. Okay. Compare decanter fingerprints. Revealed evidence in Nessa's fingerprints on the crystal decanter fragments. According to my findings, Evan was dragged away from the jetty. He didn't wander off, and he didn't fall into the river, nor did he jump in. Corvus was involved somehow, and so was Nessa. I think my work here at the jetty is complete. I've discovered some interesting things. The area outside of the smokehouse should be investigated further. It took me long enough just to narrow down on that. I really don't like the looks of this, but I've already looked at all that stuff, so... Triangle was most likely with Corvus. For the investigation from the smokehouse is in order. Okay. Tiny specks. Scuff marks leading to the smokehouse. Uh-oh. Mr. Richards was forced against his will into the smokehouse. Doesn't look good. I think those are the only scuffs here. So they killed them. He saw them dumping the jars, so they killed them. I wonder, he's in the salt, isn't that was my thinking, that he was in the salt. Or like if there's like a trap door or something. See some tiny specks sparkling in the moonlight, scuff marks and shoe prints on the path leading into the smokehouse. Oh, I don't think I examined the shoe prints. Shoe prints came from size 14 and size 8 shoes. I know Mr. Richard wore size 12, so he certainly didn't make these. According to what I've deduced, Nessa and Corvus attacked Mr. Richards at the jetty and dragged him into the smokehouse. Their shoe prints are all over the jetty and leading to the smokehouse. Scuff marks I found came from rubber-soled shoes of the kind that Mr. Richard wears. No one else at the lodge wears shoes or boots with rubber soles. One of Corvus's vest buttons somehow ended up near the smokehouse, too. Some of Nessa's hair was caught in a tree between the jetty and the smokehouse. That's definitely unusual. Nessa and Corvus were discussing something about a will, but whose? Oh, but I remember overhearing a conversation between them about looking for Evan's and Nessa's father's will. But I know that their father didn't leave behind a will. Uh-oh. Could Nessa and Corvus be writing their own will and trying to force Evan to sign it? But how would that be of any help to them? Unless... Uh-oh. I'm satisfied with my investigation so far. It's time to go inside the smokehouse and share what I've learned with Nathan. Nathan, I have a theory about what happened to Evan. I'm listening. There are shoe prints all over the jetty leading into the smokehouse. Yes, I saw those, but I have no idea whose those could belong to. I do. I did a bit of detective work and learned the shoe sizes of everyone in the lodge. You did? I certainly did. And according to my findings, I've concluded that Nessa and Corvus dragged Mr. Richards off the jetty and into the smokehouse. That makes a lot of sense to me, Nancy. But where is he now? That's what we need to find out. You're absolutely right about that. Please let me take a look in here and see what I can find. You've done very well, Nancy. Maybe you can figure out where Evan is now. So far, I've come up empty-handed. Thanks, Nathan. I'll try not to let you down. If you find anything of significance, let me know as soon as possible. Will do. Oh, one more thing. Yes, Nancy. Nessa seems to be desperately looking for something. I'm not sure what. She's made a mess of the study. There are papers all over. I think it has something to do with the will. I heard them talking about it in the parlor last night. A will? Come to think of it, they were discussing Evans and Nessa's father's will. That was after dinner yesterday. Mr. Richards Sr. didn't leave a will, I know that. Which means Nessa and Corvus aren't trying to get him to reveal his location. I think they want even more than that. What if Nessa and Corvus intend on creating a new will, but it's Evans, to ensure Nessa will inherit the lodge and land after he dies? I need to go talk to Jack about all of this. Meet us in the study when you're finished here. You can tell us all about this Ursat's will in the mineralogical report then. Good luck, Nancy. Good luck to you, too. Okay, what have we here? An array of smoked meat and fish are hanging to dry and cure. I'm so hungry. Not because I didn't eat, but because I'm just imagining some delicious smoked meat, which I don't have. I wish I had a smokehouse full of delicious smoked meat. I could just go out there and eat some smoked meat. Ah, dreams. But they made him the bacon to hide the evidence. Go eat. I don't need to eat. This is just like the existence scene. Doesn't matter how much I've eaten. You show me some delicious lizards being feasted upon. I'm like, no. An array of smoked meat and fish hang deeply scratched workspace against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, a large pot. Smokehouse is in disarray. Debris covers the table and floor, and there might even be something on the wall. What happened here? Examine table. There are jagged fragments of Jordan almonds scattered all over the table. Why in the world would Jordan almonds be in the smokehouse? You know who you give Jordan almonds to? I gave Jordan almonds to Kimmy. I think I gave some Jordan almonds, but he ate them all. Kimmy had some almonds, but they're down from the glass. They're not in the glass jar in there. It's on the wall. There's a symbol marked in something sticky and red on the smokehouse wall. Symbol appears to be a circle within a circle. The smaller circle is copiously filled with the red substance. Uh-oh. A sticky, drippy red and a bit chunky. Eek! And how is he kept here? The smokehouse door doesn't lock. Examine salt. Expect the rock salt is composed. Smoke crystals appear regularly. Salt bag. Hooks. What do we got here? A large pot. Big bag of salt. Floor. Examine floor. I need to examine that bag. Next to your loop, you clearly see that yellow fibers on the floor smokehouse are from hempen rope. Fibers have broken off into small twisted strands, possibly caused by friction. What or who could have done this? Could it be that Miss Richards was tied up here in the smokehouse? Uh-oh. You also clearly see cookie crumbs on the floor. These look like crumbs from the cookies that Jack was baking earlier. I even see bits of jam. I know it's been in it. There's a strange symbol painted on the wall, a circle within a circle, with the inner circle a solid red color. What could this mean? I wonder what the symbol is painted with. It's definitely not paint. It's sticky, drippy red, and a bit chunky. I think it might be jam. Give me that hemp. It's a rope! Can I take the symbol? Can I examine the bag? Examine the pot. Large iron pot doesn't benefit from closer inspection. So those specs like Jordan almonds. Hemp and rope. There's a symbol. I mean, if it's chunky, I don't know what else to call it. Examine meat. Wait, what did you say? I closed it too quickly. They look incredibly appetizing to you. Eat meat. So what should you enjoy meat? The ones that are securely hanging from the rods and too tough to eat with your hands. Barrel might be pickle barrel. Barrel for salted meat. Can I open the barrel? Look in pot. Large pot is empty. When I leave, there's no telling who could come here and tamper with the scene inside. Then go around an investigation or examine the inside of the smokehouse more closely. Where if there's a sticky, glistening, luridly red substance painted on the wall of the smokehouse? I must find out. I need a way to tie Nessa or Corvus to the scene. Finding fingerprints would be great, but there aren't many smooth surfaces in here. Dust the table. Dust the pot. Large pot is already blackened with caked with ash. Usually smoking meat. Trying to acquire prints from it would be fruitless. Dust door. Dust floor. Dust symbol. No, it's not symbole. Dust barrel. Some of the tail. Tail is clearly used to prepare the meat before it's preserved. Countless cuts and scratches mark the surface, stained by blood and ash. Colorful shards and debris cover the table. Dust almonds. Carefully dust the Jordan almond fragments for fingerprints, and amazingly able to recover a partial fingerprint from one of the large pieces of Jordan almond. Take fingerprints. Take almond fingerprint. Carefully apply a bit of tape. Mark the back of the fingerprints. Evidence taken from shredded German almonds from small house. Okay. Compare almond fingerprint. I want to do this because it's going to come up with all this stuff. You examine the fingerprints you revealed in the smokehouse and compare it to your collection of fingerprints you've obtained from the lodge inhabitants. We have quite a collection of evidence now, just like floating around in our pockets. After comparing the partial fingerprint you've obtained from the Jordan almond pieces, you conclude Nessa is the one who crushed these Jordan almonds in the smokehouse. There's a strange symbol painted on the wall, a circle within a circle, with the inner circle a solid red color. What could this mean? I wonder what the symbol is painted with. It's definitely not paint. Sticky, drippy red, a bit chunky. Strange symbol painted on the wall. Taste it. Seriously question your own judgment. You crane your neck towards the wall and stick out your tongue. You gingerly touch the tip of your tongue to the smokehouse wall. Oh, tastes like raspberry jam. I knew it. That's long pork juices. Just want to come and put it in one of these cooking implements. But that's the only way I can prove it was jam, by just eating a little bit. The worst case scenario, she gets a taste for meat and then finally eats this meat and satisfies my hunger somehow electronically. Aha, I think I figured it out. Nessa crushed the Jordan almonds on the table. But why? I have no idea. Are Jordan almonds particularly dangerous to anyone in the lodge? I should ask around. Judging from the frayed rope fibers, Mr. Richards could have been tied up in the smokehouse after he disappeared from the jetty. I think Mr. Richards partially freed himself and painted the symbol with raspberry jam. He took care to conceal the symbol under the table. It could indicate where he was taken next. The symbol looks like the thumbprint cookies that I saw Jack baking, and the middles are filled with raspberry jam. Remember Jack saying that Mr. Richards likes to stash the cookies in his pockets, and I did find cookie crumbs on the floor in the smokehouse. The symbol on the wall of the smokehouse is clearly made out of Jack's thumbprint cookies. There are cookie crumbs all over the floor, and the jam is definitely Jack's raspberry jam. Maybe Jack or someone else would know what the symbol means. I should ask around. All right. Oh, that was the exclamation points disappearing. And I was like, was there somebody there in the house? And she dies. Somebody's allergic to the almonds. So they want to meet in the study. I know that at least 2 people ate the almonds. I think they said they're in the study here. Thank you. I don't like candy. Evan loves candy, but keep those away from him. He's been allergic to nuts ever since he was a child. Son of a bitch, I knew it. His parents learned this when he got a red, itchy rash from coming into contact with a minute amount of almonds. He didn't even eat them. He merely touched them. Doctors warned the family that if he were to ingest almonds, the results could be fatal. Oh, dear. Nessa brought those Jordan almonds with her. She knows all about Evan's allergy, of course. A very unpleasant woman. Mr. Richards is allergic to nuts. Could it be Nessa was trying to weaponize them to use against him? Maybe that's why Nessa brought the Jordan almonds in the first place. She could have been scheming this entire time. Nathan, I found a strange symbol in the smokehouse. A circle within a circle. The center is filled with red. How could I have missed that? I think it was meant to be hidden. It was also very low down on the wall, under the table. I almost didn't see it myself. Does that symbol sound like anything you've encountered before? What is this red substance? The red color is raspberry jam, oddly enough. That is very odd, and a relief. Considering the symbol is painted with raspberry jam and contains circles, I'm reminded of Jack's thumbprint cookies. Helengrada is the Swedish word for them, if I recall correctly. It means raspberry cave. A pretty and evocative name, isn't it? Raspberry cave? Like a mine? Like a garnet mine? Oh! Uh-oh. I don't know why. I just wanted to talk to him before. Nah, those were before my time. I don't know where the garnet mines are, so don't bother asking. Dangerous places mine. Stay away. All right, Jack, you've had your chance. Settlers have mined these lands before. They mined garnets that they crushed into abrasive powder. Once it became unprofitable, they left. That was about 30 years ago. We've worked hard to erase the vestiges of those mines and restore the wilderness to its natural state. Still, the area is a dangerous place that is best avoided. I wonder what he has to say about the Sioux Lock. I don't think about that, Miss Maple. Okay. Okay, so I got much to say about that. All right. What's up, Crooked Gamer? How's it going? No, I know. Helengrada means raspberry cave. Could it be the garnet mines? That's it. I suspect that everyone was taken and hidden in one of Crimson's garnet mines. Mines sound like dangerous places. But nobody's going to tell me what's going on. What's up, Crooked? How you doing? We're just investigating a kidnapping and possible murder. Oh yeah, Nessa brought some German almonds in the lodge and put them in a bowl in the parlor. She knows Mr. Richards is allergic to nuts ever since they were kids. Pretty inconsiderate, if you ask me. Nessa could seriously threaten Mr. Richards' life with those Jordan almonds. Would she go that far? father told me that Richard Sr. promised this land would be returned to my family, but wasn't clear on them. I happen to know that Richard Sr.'s didn't have a will, but Evan does. I've said too much already. It is a complicated matter. Can you tell me about Mr. Richard's will? We're looking for it now, but I don't have much hope that we'll find out. Vanessa was a nice person. Okay. What do you know, Jack? I don't know what else to ask him about. Let's look at my notebook. It was posted in a smokehouse, possibly taken to the garnet mines. Allergic to nuts and exploited this fact. What's the ranger? Because he's supposed to be around this area. He must know. Yes, Crimson was well known for its garnet mines, but that was before my time. Can we look for Mr. Richards? I think something terrible happened to him. I think he's gone missing. One frigid Yukon morning on the trail, I once ate pemmican that had frozen solid. It was still softer than a Jordan almond. So no, thank you. Damn it. It's all good. It's all news for new Cabaret Air Riders. Other than that, it was grinding a Genshin event. Nice, nice. Oh, she's sleeping. Maybe Albert knows about the mines. Wonderful, profitable enterprises. Okay. Well, who else do I have? Oh, this won't end well here. Nessa and Corvus are talking now. I should eavesdrop. They'll never know. That hussy, that harlot, that strumpet. Where could she have hidden my brooch? I've looked everywhere. Nessa, we can't be hanging around much longer. I finished writing the new will. You've gotten Albert's report. We're finished here. I know that. I don't need reminding. Once we're finished searching here, we'll get back to Evan. Make him sign. Shh. Who knows who's listening? The walls have ears. Yes, yes. Nessa and Corvus is still rummaging about the walk-in closet, but the conversation appears to be over. Corvus wrote a new will. I should see about that. But he's got it stored in that satchel of his. Okay. Ooh, exit stage left. Open satchel. Key to the satchel has to be around here somewhere. It's pretty clear that even a casual observer of the table is nothing out. You make an extra step by looking out on the table in case something has been concealed on its underside. You can neither see or feel anything stuck to the other side of the table. The table is solidly constructed with no hollow-sounding areas that might suggest hidden compartments. And I find my first try, but I'm just getting started. That was very funny. It's like daytime soap opera drama. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Ryan Guest doesn't have any drawers, which simplifies research somewhat. Still, you meticulously examine every surface for hidden seams that might indicate a secret compartment. You wrap the wood with your knuckles, but the desk is built solidly, and is as it seems. It's a lovely desk, but it doesn't contain what I desire. You also start to examine the chair beside the writing desk, and also yields nothing. Keep looking. Searching the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelace, and other assorted bric-a-brac. You don't find a key of any kind. Where's the satchel key? There are only so many places it could be. Seven shelf. Inspect the bookcase from top to bottom. Pull and push books. Pull, looking for levers, hidden switches. Try to pull the bookcase away from the wall, but it's pretty heavy and doesn't seem to have any hinges. You look for books with hidden compartments for meaningful, suggestive titles. Unfortunately, you eventually realize this is an utterly regular bookshelf, holding completely regular stuff. Not give up yet. Not till I've satisfied I've performed a thorough search. Hypersily filled with clothes. Jack didn't get much notice regarding this new living arrangement. Large dresser sitting against the back wall, containing my smart drawers, pitcher, and a drinking glass on top. Low coffee table, writing desk, bookcase, plush armchair, and a pair of beds. Check the bed, methodically searching the bed, under the bed, and even under the pillow for Corvus' satchel key. Suppose under his pillow would have been obvious and not particularly secure. Satisfied search for the key to Corvus' satchel. I don't think it's here. He's got to be carrying it. Now the question is, how do I get it? Can I take the satchel? No, the satchel probably wouldn't appreciate that. How do I get it? But that's what we will have to find out next time when I return for more of the Crimson Diamond. It's getting crazy now. We've got one murder on our hands, an abduction. They're trying to force him to sign a will. It's nuts. I'm enjoying this a lot. This has been very fun. Just triple check, make sure I'm saving there. Next time on Jumington Z. I'll class that for now. So that is the end of the Crimson Diamond for tonight. But don't go anywhere just yet, because it's time for vtuberEN. Can't wait to see what the dub does next. I hope they keep doing stuff. I'm really enjoying this game so far. They did a really good job. And if they keep up with like the style, I would be happy to see more. Don't you run from me. Oh no, damn it. I'm doing it over. I'm doing it over. I can have a do-over now and then as a treat. Oh, got him. Woo! There's another power up too. Doot, doot, doot. Gotcha. Bump, 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 bump. There's our door. Boom, boop, 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 boop. Doot, doot, doot. Like the store much better than Colonel's Bequest, and like how that mystery turned out. I have to play that. I didn't have those on my radar before, but now I'm interested. Every time I think I have a pretty good idea of like older adventure games, I always find out about some other series. I'm like, oh, there's even more of this. There's even more good stuff. Do, 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 do. It'll be a bit more challenging because there's timed events and you can miss stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff you can miss information in this, but it hasn't been like most of the stuff. Even if you miss it, like it kind of makes up for it later. All right, not this level. $25. All right, that'll be for next time. Next time on Bomberman Z. Gotta make sure I remember to actually like save this. We're like halfway there because I think there's only 50 levels in this, plus a bonus every 10 stages. So like 55. I don't know if there's a bonus at the end of this. It's short. It's, you know, half as long, probably a quarter as long as Bubble Bobble, honestly, because there's 100 levels you have to do twice. Also Sierra. Yeah. I don't know. I give a lot of leeway to older games of all varieties, and will put up with I'll put up with the most ridiculous stuff. I'll give a lot. I give older games a lot more of a chance than I do newer games. I don't know why, but like I'd rather play some game that's like almost completely broken and unplayable, but it's 20 years old. You put something new in my face that's like, yeah, here you go. It doesn't perform that well. I'm like, no thanks. No thanks. All right, well, that's all the time I have for this evening. Tomorrow night, I'll be back for Donkey Kong Country 2 with Inochi Kawa. And then Thursday, I won't be streaming, but we'll be hanging out for Anna Delna's birthday. So make sure, once I have a stream link for that, I'll post it in my comments. But make sure you pop over to her channel on Thursday in the afternoon and check that out. I should know better these days. Let's swear he gets a pass. There's always like that one person you're just like, oh, these games aren't very, very well made, but like they're a little confused, but they got the spirit kind of games. Sweary's one of those where I'm like, oh, he could put something out that's awful, but like I'll still give it a shot. I'm still rooting for you, guy. I don't know who's live right now. Is Kaiju live? This would be very funny. Let's ready to go Kaiju. she is live right now. Playing vtuberEN. I can never pronounce that properly. It's a story game. It's very interesting. All right. Well, that'll do it for me this evening. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for chatting with me. I really enjoyed the Crimson Diamond, and I hope you did as well. I definitely like. There was real nice moments there where like I'd have a good idea and work, and then I'd get stuck, and someone in chat would give me an idea, Ryan or Judd or anyone else would give me some ideas. We're all working together on it. It's a lot of fun. So I look forward to continuing this next week, but I also look forward to returning tomorrow, and I hope to see you there too. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.